Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Alright, I hope we have audio. Do we have audio? It's kind of quiet. Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay, we have big plans, as we usually do. So ideally, we finish our mod today. That would be fantastic. Is that gonna happen? I mean, probably not, but it would be kind of cool. And, as always, I did a little bit of cooking off stream. A little bit. So someone else came up with a pretty cool idea. Which actually turned out to be pretty easy. So let me show y'all. I'm so proud of this. I asked ChatGPT, it took like 5 minutes. But basically, what we got is like another event idea. Which is gonna be really annoying. Let me just show you. So basically the game automatically moves your cursor. Every single frame. There's nothing you can do. It always moves your cursor. And guess what? When it touches your character, you just get one shot. Oh my god, what a good idea. I think there's some funky stuff we can do with that also. But it does sound like a fun idea. So, we're probably not gonna put this like in our first version of the mod, but we have the code. I can actually show the code. The code is really not that long. Oh, really? Oh, it even moves my cursor outside of the game. Okay. Do I still have it open? Let's see. That is pretty much the entire code. It's really not that much, right? We just get the current mouse position. We just get where the character is. We just calculate direction. We just move it. If it's too close, just one-shot the player. It's really easy if you just know how it works. But yeah, anyways, that's not really our primary focus today, so I'm probably just gonna turn this off for the time being. But we probably need to do some fixing, because I believe we completely messed up the big portal last time. I think the big portal is completely messed up. Oh my god, my game legs. Okay. Okay, it is a bit messed up. Ooh, I'm getting knocked back. Oh my god, this cursor is so annoying! Ah! But did I have the Valorant? I did have the Valorant, man. Okay, I guess we just get knocked back. Whatever. So I remember last time we tried to make the portal size variable, but the biggest issue we had was determining the position where it is. It was like big portals are too close to us and small ones are too high. And honestly, I still couldn't really figure out how to fix that, so we may just ignore that, honestly, and just give the portal like one fixed size. I mean, either that, or we just use a very small range, because I mean, that portal, it just doesn't work at all. It's way too close. Also, they despawn way too fast. They spawn way too fast. Okay, but besides that, we need to fix that. Other than that, there's only like one other thing. And that is, I'm thinking of doing kind of the same what we do with like the prediction lasers. Where like when they shoot, they spawn another portal where like the laser goes in. Because right now this laser just doesn't go anywhere. It just stops somewhere. So I'm thinking we also like copy paste that code to like spawn another portal where the big laser goes in. But besides that, we just need to fine-tune the parameters, and this thing is good to go. Or at least good enough. Hey, Purple, what are you seeing? I mean, you're seeing what you're seeing. I mean... What do you mean? I mean, it's that easy, no? Okay, so, we have some plans. Let's see what we can cook. Ugh. So I remember we messed with... I think it was this that made the size? Or like the height variable? Vertical offset? I think so. Evil Paul was? Yeah, kinda. Except it's not a boss, but it's just a permanent annoyance for the entirety of the run. Honestly, I'm probably gonna regret the fact that these are gonna be like almost permanent effects. Oh wait, yeah. That's where like I can actually show this again. That's where you like see how they come and go away, right? That's when you see the portals, they shoot. Now they're done, and they're just gonna respawn. And it's like one event that can just happen. Release date, I mean, we're working on this. I'm still not even sure if I want to release this to the public. I feel like this is a horrible mod nobody wants to play. And for context, this is also the mod we used yesterday for like the darkness. So pretty much just jank coded it, and that is pretty much the code that does like the darkness, kind of. It's like the upper level of the code. Yo, Dennis, hey hey. Okay, what I'm thinking for now, like the quick solution is just if we say frick it, we just limit how big the portal can be. And just say we just can't have a portal that has a size of 15x. Let's just see, how big is a 10x portal? But I think there's gonna be an easy way how we can change the Y direction, or like the Y distance based on the portal scale. I just haven't figured out what's like the formula we should be using. Okay, 10x is still pretty goddamn big. That's pretty massive. It has to be a way though where I'm getting triggered by this. Like what I pretty much want. Actually, maybe we need to apply some basic mathematics. Hear me out. I think I'm cooking right now. So we have the portal, right? Big portal. And we have the player. So, what I'm thinking, we know the center position of the portal, right? And we know the portal width. So if we multiply the portal width times the scale, divide by 2, we get this distance, right? Right here. This right here. And what we want player position plus that distance plus the amount of distance we want in between the player and the portal. That's basically all I need, right? It's not even that complicated. It actually sounds kind of easy. So right now we don't care about this. We're gonna do no lerping. Don't care about this. So we need the half portal width. So we have the width times scale, divided by 2. And then we just... Oh, wait, how do we get this to the scale? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, no. The scale is separate. Never mind. But where do we get the scale from? It's like an initial yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. We ignore that. But where did I actually set the offset? Where did I actually use the offset? Oh, that's like a... Ah, it's like a class variable. Okay. Makes sense. I remember now. So vertical offset, what's that gonna be? So take the half portal width And pretty much what this should be doing, that should make it that the portal, no matter what size it is, that the edge of the portal is like exactly on the center of our character. Right? I think. So let's just make this variable again. I swear to God, if that actually works, I feel so stupid. It's like the most basic math I've ever done. Come on. How is it right on me, man? Okay. How is it right on me? And I really need to fix the timing, man. The timing is triggering me so hard. Why does it do what it's doing? So can we take the width of the portal? Oh, because we're not using the right scale. That's why. I mean, I can just set the scale first. You know what? Let me do that. And then we do this. Now that should work. Because it used the initial scale and then it makes sense. Because the portal width is like the same as the hitbox we see. Right? Oh! That looks good. Like the bottommost pixel is pretty much on my center. Oh, I think we got the math. We just got it. Okay. Now the question is, what is like the base height we do assign? Because I think if it's a small portal, it should be relatively close to the player. Which I guess actually, I mean, it is per default. Kind of, right? But I think just assigning one constant value may not be the right move. Let's just try and see. So we just say 500. Should be slightly higher. But again, I think small portals are going to be looking a little bit awkward. Oh, I'm lagging. Yeah. That is a really high R. I mean, to be fair, in the actual mod, we probably won't make it that small, and 500 is way too much, actually. What about 100? How is it that much, though? I thought 500 is like maybe half of your screen. Okay, it's a little bit close, but that's definitely better. This one is actually fine. Okay, I would make it like a little bit further. How about 200? Honestly, man, I feel like for stuff like that, I should always just make it like a config option. It's so annoying always having to recompile. Okay, I do like that. That seems decent. This also seems fine. I think it could be a little bit higher for the big ones. I think it could be a little bit higher. Yeah. I think 250 is fine. Okay, so we have that. We need to fix the timing. So we have A hover duration, that's fine. We have indica, attack, and despawn duration. Which we are not using properly, I guess. Okay, we have an indicator duration, attack duration. And we don't use the despawn duration, I don't think. No. Wait, maybe. But we only use it to define when the event is done. It doesn't make a lot of sense if we don't actually use it. Okay, so we spawn a death ray. So we have damage type. How much damage? Indicator time, attack time. Despawn time, which is hard-coded, which is stupid. Height is hard-coded, makes sense. So there should be despawn time. Or duration or whatever. Cool. Then, what is this? Ah, okay, I remember. So attack duration is pretty much for how long the death ray is gonna be up after indication and despawn time. But the actual speed is hard-coded, how long the laser is gonna take. And right now it always takes exactly 2 seconds. Okay. I think that's fine, because again, I'm planning to make this thing like a one-shot, so I think it's fair if it takes a little bit to come out of the portal. I think that's fair. Okay, but we still have the issue that the portal despawns too early. But what actually, we close the portal manually though, right? On end, we do close portal. Wait a minute. Why doesn't this work then? Why wouldn't that work? So it's hovering. It's attacking. Portal despawns. But why would it despawn that fast? Why would it do that? But I mean, that's all the portal does, right? So it's hovering. Oh, you know what? It also has a spawn animation, doesn't it? Does it not have a spawn animation, Tom? Time to open. Oh, we just hard-coded it. So we also need to consider this, because the hover time only starts after the portal opening time, I believe. I think that's how I did it. I mean, this code is so goddamn janky, holy. So if we go and update, portal time to open. Okay, I think that's the issue. We're not considering this at all. So the issue is... I mean, no, we spawned a portal in start, and we call start always before we check if it's done, right? I mean, that would make sense. Right, we start a portal here. And then we wait for 1 frame. And then we check if it's done. Yeah. And doing some wicked coding, of course. I mean, we have to finish this at some point, right? I mean, imagine actually finishing a coding project. That's crazy. Something rarely happens. Okay, so the portal opens for a certain time, then it hovers for a certain time, then it indicates for a certain time, then it attacks, then it despawns. Now, that should be it. That has to be it. Okay, it spawns, it hovers, it indicates, it attacks, it despawns, it despawns. There it is. Look at that. Perfect timing. It's goddamn beautiful. Now the thing is, maybe we actually want to hard code it and make it like a little bit delayed, so the portal appears like a second later. Or is that fine? I mean, the portal has like a closing animation, so maybe it's actually fine. You know what? I think it's actually fine. Okay, that's cool. That's the wrong thing. Now, I think I still want to do like the portal that spawns like on the other side, kind of. And we have that code already. In portal event, I believe. Honestly, bro, I hope I'm never gonna have to fix any bugs in this class. Because like, I literally can't even read. I don't even know what's happening like half this code at this point. There's like way too much branching going on for me. Okay, we care about the prediction, right? Right? Indicator time. Okay, I think that's it. So if he's done indicating, when he's actually shooting the ray, we spawned a second portal. And it's at this position. Portal 1 center plus death ray direction times death ray height times the death ray height scalar. Makes sense. Okay. Now, question is, do we just copy paste it or do we like make a new method? I think we just yoink that. I think we just yoink that. What is, wait. What is that? Wait. What do you mean portal is slightly off? Is it? There's no way. But it's perfect, no? Like, is the rotation of... I think the rotation is also fine. Yeah, it connects. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. But it looks fine. So I'm actually lying. And that's the reason why some people hate using comments in programming, right? Because they can just get outdated. Well, the code cannot. Okay, I love these comments. Okay, we do the same. The same where? Okay, portal is opening. And this is where we do the death ray, right? Yeah, this is the hovering. This is where we shoot the death ray. And I guess we can actually use the same flag pretty much and just spawn the portal here as well. So we take our portal center. Okay, I was thinking if we also need to consider like the scale, but I don't think we do. Oh, actually we do it here. Never mind. Okay, depth ray direction, depth ray height, depth ray scalar. Portal, time to close. Actually, we do need to remember the portal as well, because we need to close it manually. So we call the main portal. What's this one? I don't know. The second portal. Doesn't really matter. I need to use this variable at like 1 point. Okay, and then in the end, also close the portal. Okay, how about that? And now we should have 2 massive portals. Ideally. If I'm good enough at copying and pasting, that is. Okay, portal's there. I need to go down, man. I need to go down, man. I can't even see if it works. My game crashed. But we can see it's one portal with the wrong scale and the wrong rotation. But I mean, besides that, I mean, it's probably fine. Okay, I actually have to restart. Professional coder right there. Okay, what does the log file say? 146. Huh? Oh. Host is a null. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Ow. I mean, we set it right here. That's weird. Anyways. For now, let me fix the rest. Scale. Bro. Main portal. Scale. And rotation, I think I had a method for that. Just say second portal. Orient? Yeah. Target position is main portal. Center. What the hell is that? Okay, so that should fix that. How is this not set? Oh, welcome back, Portal. Hello. We're having holidays again. Nice. It's Bog. Okay, it should turn to false. Okay, so it spawns a portal, which honestly, looking at it, maybe it's not a good idea, seeing how big it is. It's just null all the way. Ow. That's a lot of nulls, man. But I mean, how is it null? It's right there. Is that a month with summer break? Holy. Summer break's kind of pork. Almost a year. I can see that. Been a while. Been a long time. I had to survive future. It's probably not going to be the last one. Or maybe it will be. I guess it's not my decision to make. Okay, we really need to figure out why it's null. It makes no sense though. You know what? It does make sense. Wait, I thought this would be an error. So we declare as a class variable second portal of type custom portal. I declare the exact same here, but in a different scope. I thought you couldn't like override class variables if you're like in a different scope. I think that's actually the issue. Oh shit. But we can't even do that. Went to the gym and that's it. Hey man, just find something. If you feel unproductive, find something that makes you feel productive. Oh no, it works. Perfect. I mean, for me, it's coding pretty much. Because I think whenever you're coding, at least... What do you call it? Doing something for your future, right? Knowing some coding never hurts. This cursor? What do you mean? Like doing something, you did something? Yeah, maybe you should do something then. Where did I actually leave? Okay, I need knockback resistance, so I'm actually gonna go insane. Okay, so. We spawn big portal boy. And then big portal boy spawns another big portal boy. Okay, the issue is still that the laser just turns invisible, because it's so big. Man, I still hate that that's an issue, man, but I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, just invisible. Probably need to make this thing a bit smaller. Because there's a coding application, now we're just using VS Code. What is cursor? Let me check that. Cursor. AI code editor. God damn, bro. I feel my brain is just gonna fall off at that point. Like, I'm already asking ChatGPT way too many coding questions, so I feel like this would make me even worse. If I'm being honest. I think I'm good for now. With like what I'm doing, that's fine. Okay, we need to figure out a different height. Yeah, I've never actually heard of that. Honestly, maybe I should use it for like machine learning coding, because sometimes the errors in it are so damn annoying to debug. Okay, we need to make it longer. I can't really debug like this. Take duration 20. This is fixed. Nice. They just fixed it. Hey, if it works, it works. That just sucks so much that it just doesn't get rendered anymore once I'm too far. There has to be a way that you can fix that. I mean, the issue is I could probably... Actually, what I could do, which would be a complete hack... Oh, that wouldn't even work, I don't think. How do we do collision again? Set size? No. Colliding. Maybe it's the center. What I was thinking, what we could do if collision wasn't an issue. So right now we have a laser, and the center is pretty much this point. So what we just could do, put the center in the middle, like a normal person, and then just start the drawing at center plus half the height. Because I think this is the only point the game looks at for rendering the texture. But then all my collision code also kind of breaks. Which I guess wouldn't be that big of a deal. How many centers do we need in this code? What's for drawing? Oh. Is this still blue screen sometimes? That sucks, man. Honestly, I only had blue screens like once every 1 or 2 months back in the day, and even that was horrible. Self-teach coding? No. I just learned from school. That's where it started. So I got taught Java for the first 3 years. And honestly, man, bro, I was like the biggest Java simp back then because that was like the only language I knew. But I'm kind of glad I'm not really using Java anymore. I remember all the depressing nights I have trying to debug this mess. Get twice a day, that's horrible. That is pretty bad. Okay, honestly, I think we're just gonna make the height less. Actually, let me ask Mr. GPT. They probably won't know anything. I think I have asked him before with like this rendering issue. What's this praying to get into the high school for? I mean, if it's like a really good high school, I mean, it's probably hard for everyone, yeah. Probably. But I mean, at least coding is like one of these things where you can practice a lot on your own, right? If you want to. Wait a minute. No way that works. Mr. GPT generated a magic line of code. I mean, you could just put this in set defaults, right? I mean, it shouldn't really matter where I put it, right? If you just do this. But does it matter? The distance off screen appear the person can be wide. Oh. Equals to 480. How about 10,000? I think we're cooking. Just to actually test that, let me just crank this up. 2,000 again. Big laser. Bro, that would be fantastic. Because I want to make this thing giga tall. Set some goals for summer break. Honestly, that is commendable. I don't think I've ever in my life did anything productive in summer break. Not once in my life. Okay, I think it spawned off screen. That was stupid. Golds and cubing. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you have golds, I mean, hey. Try best, see what happens. Looks great so far. The thing is, I don't even know if that's sarcasm or not, but if it's not, then I'm happy. We're definitely making progress. Wait, we actually fixed it? Oh, wait a minute. We fixed it. We fixed it. Which means we can make this the biggest laser you guys have ever seen. Oh my god, it's gonna be fantastic. Once you're off sands. I can see that, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really have any inspiration. I just thought of the idea and I just made it. But I can definitely see that. Oh my god, look how deep this thing goes. I can't even... God damn, that's a big boy. Doesn't even run out of portals. Holy, that's a girthy boy. No question, should we do the same with the portals? I think technically we don't need it for the portals. Because why would we need to render this portal if we can't even see it? Okay, wait, actually, why does this portal not render? Wait, what happened with the first one? Where's it gone? Also, oh my god, the laser is so pixelated. Ooh. So pixelated. Wait, did it just close on its own maybe? Is that what happened? I mean, it's still here. Okay, well, why did this one stay? I'm confused. I mean, to be fair, I did look a little bit into Terraria coding like a year ago, but I never actually did something. So I had like a rough idea how it's supposed to work. But I can tell you it was a lot more than just having the idea and starting to code. It took me like about a week to have like a decent understanding so I could actually stream it. So that took a while off stream. And I may be honest, half the time was just me trying to figure out how we can take a vanilla texture and render it the same way vanilla does. Which turns out you can't. You have to completely recode this thing if you want custom behavior. But yeah. To be fair, if you want to get into Terraria modding and you don't want to have something this ambitious right away, it's very doable. It's not that complicated, really. It's like a bit annoying to like figure some things out, but once you understand the basics, it's not that complicated. Some things are a bit weird, for sure. But I mean, hey, you probably have this always if you do some API modding type coding. Get overwhelmed because I don't know what to make. But I mean, isn't it kind of a paradox? Because if you say you want to make a mod, you should have like some idea what the mod should be, right? At least for me personally, that's like my motivation. Because I had this vision, how it's supposed to look. And I want to implement this vision, right? And make it actually do what I thought about. Oh yeah, honestly, I get it. I mean, I'm the same. Like, for the longest time, I found issues motivating myself to, like, code. Even though it's something I do enjoy, because I just enjoy playing games more. Which is, for me personally, I need, like, passion projects. I need projects that I want to do on my own. I want to finish this mod, for example. So I'm more interested in doing this mod than, for example, playing some game right now. So I would say I'm like the exact same. Like, if I wouldn't be motivated, I mean, I also wouldn't do this right now, right? But if you feel the same, maybe you just haven't thought of an idea that is sufficiently motivating. Okay, you know what? I think we actually also have I have to override the portal render distance. Yeah, honestly, game dev is kind of fun. Game dev is kind of fun, but for me personally, like the biggest demotivating factor for me is everything outside of coding you would have to do. Like, you need to get your models somewhere, you need to get your sound effects somewhere, you need to get your music, you need to get your textures, your animations. You potentially need to adjust animations, that even if you get them from somewhere else, just to make them adapt to your game. And it's like all these outside things besides coding that you need to consider that just makes it not really something for me. It's definitely great for people that like want to go into like a lot of different directions though, if you want to do a game completely on your own. Because there's so many disciplines connected to game development. It's crazy. So I'm actually kind of jealous of like people that have that ambition, because I really don't. Where's the line? It's not here. It's in a death ray. Give me 1 sec. Alright, hello? Hello, hello. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh! Hey Flair, hello, hello. Some nerd shit, what do you mean? A shitload of delay. I mean, there's still music playing, right? I mean, it's not my stream is lagging, right? Hopefully not. Anyways, we're back. Actually, am I dropping frames? No. Okay, cool. Okay, I remember. So we do wanna make it that the portals always get drawn. Was the last thing, right? Which means we need more copying and more pasting. Okay, that's an issue. You know, I'm starting to think, why is the portal even an NPC? I think there's like no upside to it being an NPC. You know, I can't even do this, man. Okay, do we have anything else? Acts like town NPC. That's an issue. It seems like NPC rendering is being handled differently. Let me see if we can figure that out. Oh. Okay, I don't think we can do the same for NPCs, so that sucks. Oh wait, maybe. Hold, wait. Maybe we can. There's no way we have to set this every frame. Wait, I refuse to believe that. Does it even exist? But it doesn't even exist, man. Why this guy is trolling me? Discourage despawn. What? What does that mean? What does that do? I mean, can we just like set this to like infinite? So it like never despawns on its own? Maybe. Oh, but I guess the issue is not that it despawns. Actually, you know what, it does despawn because there's no hitbox. Oh, you know what, that makes so much sense because it's an NPC. If an NPC is too far, it just despawns. Actually, it is just despawning. But I'm stupid. That's literally the issue. Pretty goddamn stupid. Now watch this. Big portal. Big portal on top. Huge laser. No portal on the bottom. That is an issue. Is it still here? It despawned again. What is a despawn? Well, but no, it's still here. Wait, when does it actually despawn? Okay, now it despawned. So it does despawn, even though I actually tell it to not despawn. That's fun. I mean, I should just overwrite this every frame. Guess we could also try that. The thing is though, despawn time, I mean, it's probably in frames, right? Let's see. I think that's not gonna work out though. But I mean, worst case, if that's how it's gonna be, that's probably how it's gonna be. Then the portal is gonna despawn every now and then. Could be worse. Yeah. I don't think we can prevent the despawn, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Of course I'm back. Where else would I be? Okay, honestly, I think we just ignore that issue. So. We fixed the big portal. The small portals also work for the most part. Now that I think about it, how come we haven't seen the darkness effect once? Getting a Kiwi? Oh, damn. Is it at least a good one? I still think there's like a 50-50 chance if a Kiwi is good or not. Or at least that's my experience with them. Okay, why does the darkness event not work at all? Oh, because we still call this method. That just overrides it. Okay, okay. That should be it. I still wonder if we may want to use the boss alive functionality for like this mod at all. Ah, there it is. My beautiful sphere of darkness. Cool. That reminds me, there's actually one thing I did consider changing. So like what I'm thinking, right now it just goes in, goes out, right? So it's like in two phases, split pretty much. What I'm thinking, what if you split it into 3? Like the first third, it comes in, at least this version. For 1/3 it stays, for 1/3 it goes back. So I think right now you don't really have to play with the consequences really. Because it's like a very short amount of time where you don't really see stuff and then it just goes back immediately. So I think it doesn't actually do that much. Just forget about them for a month or two and they're perfect, are they? I don't know, the Kiwis I always have, they were like very squishy. And half of them were very, very sweet and the other half was always like super sour. For some reason. We need the darkness drawer. Okay. So right now we just do the check for time, half time. So what I'm thinking, we use... How do you call that? Like, it's not a quarter time, because quarter is 4. What is the quarter version of 3? Is there a word for that? Am I stupid? Just a third? But we can't use it. Quarter time and third time? I mean, it sounds awful, but I guess we have to use it. Ooh. Okay, we have the third time. Great. And... So what we do, we say if time is greater than 2 times third time. So in the last third, we do this. If time is less than third time, we in the first third. I think this is not gonna work at all. You know, that actually isn't gonna work at all. Also, the way I do it right now, it's just not gonna render anything in the middle. So that's stupid. I mean, it could be right, because kiwis are probably imported and not grown locally here. So they're probably quite a bit different. So... I do need to memorize the scale. Which actually isn't that big of an issue. Private... Load old scale. Yeah, we're just gonna do the lazy way. So just update this every frame. And... Actually could have kept all the rest of the code. Third time. I hate this code so much, man. This is so ugly to look at. There should be a grader. Okay. And now, if time is smaller or equal than 2 times third time, and time is greater, equal than third time, then scale is the old scale. Okay, that is actually an issue. That makes sense. Oh, I don't like this, man. Oh. Actually, I can just put it here. And I should fix it, no? Oh, wait, he doesn't see that all of these are covering all conditions. Because I'm pretty sure they do cover all. Oh, that's such a mess. Oh, what's this asking governor something for? The more complex the language, the faster it runs. Why does it work that way? Python is slow, C# and Java are faster, and so on. It doesn't have to do with the fact that a language is more complicated. That's not why that is. So for example, the reason why Python is slow has nothing to do really with the language itself, but the way the language is evaluated. So how do I explain it? If you write a Python script and you execute it, every single line needs to be interpreted while it's being executed. I don't know if that makes sense, but like for example, everything that I write here is being evaluated before it is being executed. Or not evaluated, but it's being compiled. And it's kind of hard to explain, but like basically, imagine Python. But what is the best way of... You know what? I actually think I have a metaphor. Okay. Imagine I give you Chinese text and I say, read that text. Right? What would you do? You would need to translate it word by word, which would be pretty slow. Right? That is kind of how Python is. Because your CPU doesn't understand Python code. So you need to like translate it down for the CPU. If you have other languages like C# or Java or C++, you pretty much have a translator that translates this text into something your CPU understands, and that is what the CPU executes. Meaning your program is going to take longer to start, or like to compile, technically. But it's going to run really fast, because it's in a language that the CPU already understands. So like the big advantage is, it just runs way faster, because the CPU doesn't need to translate it into its own language, kind of. If that makes sense. But technically a language doesn't have to be complex. And I mean, honestly, C# isn't technically really that complex. Is switching going from Chinese to English and French to English? I wouldn't say that, no. Again, it's more like either you as a non-Chinese speaker need to manually translate word to word, which is slow, or you have a professional translator that translates the entire text for you and then hands you the English text. And then the question is, in which of these two scenarios can you read the text faster? Which is kind of the same as like, in which of these two scenarios can the CPU execute your program faster? Right, and it's the one that's in your native language. Yeah. And the reason why it's faster, if you translate it before, is all the code I write can be optimized. Because like, for example, as a dumb example, if I had a loop, like a while loop that, let's just do a for loop, that for some reason exists and it just iterates a bunch of times, but it doesn't actually do anything. And then we have some code below. What a compiler can do, it can see, okay, there's a for loop, there's no code in here, I'm just gonna get rid of this. That doesn't do anything, right? So my code is gonna run faster because the compiler could optimize it. So at the end, it's just gonna be faster. But again, you need more time to compile the code. And again, if you have something like Python, you can't do that because Python doesn't know what your code is going to do. Right? It sees this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Then it sees this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And it goes line by line. If you go in a loop and there's nothing in the loop, Python doesn't care. It just does what it's being told. Which is one of the reasons why it makes it easier to program in Python. Because, for example, if you have errors in your code, your Python script can still run. Because Python only realizes the error once it sees the error, pretty much. Right? Meanwhile, in something like this, I could have a random error somewhere in code that isn't even being executed, and my program would still not work. Because the compiler tries to look at it, potentially optimize it, but says, I don't know what that is. That's wrong. And again, Python can't do that. Yeah, pretty much, because Python doesn't optimize. Technically, there is ways how you can make Python compile, but normal Python doesn't do it. Sorry. That's like the main difference why some languages are faster than others. There's also like a lot of other differences, of course, but that's like the general one. I think like another level is that languages like C# or C++, I believe, they are written, I could be wrong, but I think they're actually written in assembler or something, like a very low level language. Meanwhile, I think Python is actually coded in a different high level language. I could be wrong about that. The past 2 years in school, yeah, it's like a lot of shit like that you learn in universities that... I mean, I guess it's cool to know. But in to be fair, in school, you don't really care too much, right? Because it's more about learning how to program and not really understanding the intricacies of different languages and pros and cons and all that stuff, right? It's more about actually doing something. Okay, you know what? This code is miserable. I don't want to look at it. I'm just going to do it the ugly way. We're just going to set this in every single scenario. I don't even care. Okay, we just set the scale in every single scenario. In this one, we actually don't care. Are you mother trucker? I mean, technically, we could just always do this. Because we skip all the other cases, right? In case we're like in the middle. And schools more say I know code than to know code. It's too deep for me. But for me personally, definitely was I knew how to code. I just didn't really know anything beyond that. Okay, I think it works. Oh yeah, good night, purple. Oh, you know what? The interpolation is wrong now, though. Oh, okay, it's completely wrong. Oh, we actually need to override the old scale. Not this. Oh, it's a private variable. I mean, the thing is, I always think about like putting like a reset method in here. But it's not really a point, because technically this is my reset method. Hey. Yeah. I mean, we just make it all public, you know what? I just want to exit everything. Bro, you know what that is. I know that you know what that is. What does he not know? But it's not static. Oh. Wait, but... Oh yeah, it does have to be static. Yeah. It does. Yeah. Okay, we still need to fix the interpolation. Because we're still using half time. Okay, so second half. This is so miserable. So we go from 2 times third time to total time. And in the first half, we go from wait, what? Time scaler. We also need to update this. Yeah, let's just hope that's gonna work, shall we? Half time, third time. This is gonna be so broken. Alright, it is what it is. If it breaks, it breaks. It is what it is. Okay, it goes in. It should stand still. It does. And it should go out. Oh, it works! Okay, that didn't work. Why does it just pop in? Ooh. Yeah, it's a bit broken. That is completely broken. But the inverse works. I mean, this one works just fine. It just stays and it goes back out. This one just pops in, I don't know why. So the issue is somewhere in here. Oh wait, I think I messed these two up. Inverse second? Why is this first half and this is second half, bro? This is such a mess. Oh my god. Okay, so it should be less than third time. This one should be greater 2 times third time. Okay, this one works still, just fine. Okay, we get this one again. Man, I just want to see this circle. Bro, 3 times in a row? There's no way we're getting 4 times in a row. Okay, there it is. Okay. Okay. And it's still skipped. Oh, why? Probably that's why. So it should be 2 times. Oh my god. Okay, now it should work. Bro, I just want this code to run once and then I'm never gonna look at it ever again. Okay, goes out. It stays. Anytime. Oh, it's a big circle. Oh, it works. That's nice. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. So I think these were like all the fixes I wanted to do, and now we can just set the parameters pretty much. Unless there's some I forgot about. Radius, duration. But do these guys actually even change their radius? I think they never changed their radius in all this time. I guess that's kind of hard to notice when it's that slow though. And I can't tell, man. It's so damn dark. Or I can't tell if they go further out or not. Actually, they are. They're going out. Okay. So, now we need to set all of these for 3 stages of the game. Pretty much. Yeah. Why do I have this here? Why would I have this here? I just can't do this. Oh, because we actually do need this. Wait, okay, can I just say, wait. Can I just say... Oh? I mean, I guess I can't say that. There's no free speech in C# such. Also, man, that indentation is so messed up. Okay. Target player, always us. So, okay, so again for context. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna get rid of this because I don't know how to get this to work. We're gonna have 3 stages. First stage, basic stage. That's when we start the game. 1 as soon as we go into hard mode. So we can actually get rid of these. And 1 after moon mode. So we're gonna have 3 stages. And of course it's gonna get hard. That's the intention. So in the beginning, I'm thinking... I'm kind of torn if you do 1 or 2 events at the same time, potentially. Maybe let's just do 1 for now. How many portals can spawn? I'm thinking like maybe 2 to 6. I think that sounds fair. Oh, that reminds me, I still haven't figured out if I... What was an arrow? Oh, yeah, makes sense. So I still haven't figured out really how I want to do the portal event, because right now we just randomize on every attack if we do the attack that goes from one portal to another or one that predicts the player movement. And again, the issue is if we do the prediction array, we use up a portal, which means every subsequent attack that goes between 2 portals is probably not going to hit the player, and it's just going to be random. I'm still not sure if I want to keep it that way. But I think I will. Yeah, sure. Do we actually have time between attacks? Rotation size, step size, indicator time. We actually don't. We really need that. Okay, right now we just shoot every second. We just do a new attack. Hey Shane, hello. So we do it every second, but it should be variable because they're shooting way too fast. You know, we could actually also make the time random. I feel like that could be kind of fun. And then later on we can give it like a ridiculous range. Like 5 to 10 seconds and you never know when the next beam is gonna hit. I actually kinda like that. So we need the what do you call it? The portal attack cooldown range. What a beautiful name. And I mean, we have two options. Either we just randomize it once per attack and we just remember the value. Or, which would be lazier and less efficient, we just get a random number every single frame. How do you make random stuff again? Math? Random? No. How do you get random stuff? Oh, wait, it's right there. Rand. Oh, it's main. Okay, okay. So every frame, we roll... Actually, it doesn't work. Also, if we put in... Wait, we could also make it percentage based, and we say every frame has like a 1% chance of shooting. We could also do something like that. That's probably too much. Because then the attack would literally be like infinite long. I think, is there any way we can do this every single update? I don't think we can really. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we just have one variable that tells us when we attack the next time. Next attack time, which is gonna be initially just a random number, because we love random, from that range we just got earlier, which doesn't show up here. Great. Why not? Why not? Is it a float? Come on, man. It's so unnecessary. Okay, so we get a random time. Initially, we can just set it to that random time. That's fine. Now, the annoying part is we would need to roll a new number when we go... Wait, actually? No. We do it up here. So if time is greater or equal than that number, next attack time, then we do an attack, right? We randomize which attack we do, but we do attack. And then the next attack time is the current time plus the randomized range again. I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Rotations indicator. I guess we just put it here. Okay, and it's gonna be in frames, so we say like 300 to 600. So it should randomly attack between 5 to 10 seconds. And we actually need to hardcode this in again. It doesn't run. Okay, how about that? How about that? Okay, I should really disable the darkness. It's kind of annoying. Okay, but I mean, they're waiting a random amount of time. They're just taking their sweet time. But okay, I mean, I would say it's working. And I really like the idea that you have no idea when the next attack is gonna happen. I mean, of course, you know, based on the indicator. But you can't really plan too far into the future. So I do like that. And what we're probably gonna do, make this less predictable the further into the game we are. So I think this is fine. 2 to 6 portals. Portal range should probably be relatively far away. Since we do have less chances of really dodging early on. So maybe do like 750 to 1000 maybe. Okay, it's gonna move very slightly. Step size, I mean... Oh wait, no, this is the rotation speed. I think this is also not too bad. Rotations... I mean, it's fine. I think it should be somewhat consistent early on. A cooldown range... I think it's a bit too long. It's a bit too unpredictable for the beginning stage. So what is like fair? I mean, maybe it is pretty fair if you just do the indicator time. Just juice that up. Portal time for max time. So what if I was that again? Actually forgot what that even means. Oh, it's how fast the laser is being drawn. Okay. So we say it takes 1 second to indicate, 1 second to be drawn. We can probably slow this down a bit. You know what, we can actually nerf both these. Sure. Portal despawn time. Despawn time. Oh, yeah, bro, my naming convention is so ass. Okay, okay. So it's the time it takes for the laser to pretty much shrink all the way back. Okay, it's gonna stay at 60, it doesn't matter. Massive portal. Scale? I mean, it should still be big. It shouldn't be too massive, though. How about like 3 to 5x? Wait, scale is a float, isn't it? Why is it an integer? I mean, it could be a float. Makes things a tiny bit more interesting. Then I think we can do something like 3 to 5 for the first stage, then 5 to 10, then 10 to 15 later on or something. Okay, duration. I think it could also be a bit longer. Amplitude. So amplitude pretty much was, I think, how far it goes. Like the maximum x coordinate, how far it goes left and right, pretty much. Kind of. I mean, this could just be a constant, I feel like. This could just be 1000. Then the speed. I think the speed is way too random. Okay, indicator duration. I think 2 seconds fine. Attack duration. Maybe 5. Despawn 1, yeah. But we're gonna have to do all this, by the way, 2 more times. This is gonna be great. Okay, duration. I think we can just make duration constant. Actually, no, let's just do a little bit of randomness. Maybe like 10 to 15. Radius should be... You know what? That's kind of the issue right now. Because the radius is a good and a bad thing at the same time. Because if it's the inverse, a big radius makes it easier. If it's not the inverse, a big radius makes it harder. Yeah, I think we just leave it random, if it's going to be annoying or not. Let's say like maybe 250 to 750 maybe. Which means worst case we have to deal with like the worst of these two for 5 seconds. Which isn't that bad, actually. But okay, that should work. Now we need 2 more. Now, we're in hard mode. Which means we can definitely have more events. Wait, actually, do I have the cooldown for events? Number max events? I should probably also put it in the dictionary. I think I have like some cooldowns here. But I should also handle it in the dictionary. I really should. What do you call it? Just time between events? Or something? So pre-hard mode. I think a minute is a long time though. Do we do a minute? I think we just try a minute. Maybe half a minute. How about half a minute? What is that? 30 times 60? And then... Wait, we have event timer, seconds. I don't think I need any of these anymore, right? Event timer. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. I'm just gonna recode it. I don't think we need this. Event timer? I don't think that's relevant. I think we just need the cooldown. Oh, wait, that's what event timer was. That was my basic timer. Okay, so we have a little timer. Sure. We also don't need this, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Even though I mean, technically not, because we're not playing multiplayer, but if this would be multiplayer, then yeah. Also, I should really change this. This has been annoying me for a long time. Well, since we can't do it cleanly in one line, I think I just do one loop that does everything. Which means reverse loop. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy it. I think this is so easy to mess up. Where are they? There they are. Reverse loops, my beloved. Okay, I'm starts at event something. No. Current active events dot count. We go through all of them. Then we have the... I'll just call it E. Who cares? At I. Okay, then. If we're done. If we're done, it's done. Pretty much. Boom. Don't need this. Then. Actually, we do need this to be a proper F. Okay, we end the event, and then we get rid of it. Remove this one takes event item, that's fine. Then we remove it. And otherwise, we update. So we shouldn't need either of those. Right? We grab the event. If it's done, call the end method on it. Get rid of it. Otherwise, we update. Cool. It definitely looks uglier now, but I think it makes more sense. Okay, and now this part. So if you press a button, the cooldown is 0. Why is this not in my if statement? That actually makes no sense. So if the current count is... Wait, event types are... If the number of events that are currently running is greater or equal than the number of event types... I should be using this though, number of max events. Actually, I should use both. Oh, but then I have to make the dictionary every single frame. Which I feel like shouldn't be that big of a deal because it's just hard-coded, so I would hope it's like optimized. I mean, we do have to do a bunch of random stuff though. I kind of don't like that. Okay, we can just leave them separate. So say current active events count less event types count. Also, we do need to invert. Then we can get rid of this. We didn't even use this. Smart. Okay. Then we get our current dictionary based on game state. Maybe we actually call this something meaningful. Get dictionary or something. Okay. Then if I kind of don't like that we have to do this query kind of twice, but I think we kind of have to. Or at least we should. If current active events, if we have more events or equal as the number of max events, then we're also done here. Otherwise, we get a new event. Get a random event from our list of events. But only one that isn't already running. Okay. Then we need the time between events. Which is an int. Wait, is this up here? Okay, there's not really a reason to. So we do have to update this every frame anyways. Back to coding, yes sir. And we're kind of doing all the boring stuff now. We just have to set like all the parameters pretty much. After we do this. Because there was like a tiny bit of logic missing. Then we set a cooldown on this. We count down. If the countdown is 0. You know what, let me actually keep that in case I need it at any point again. Okay, so I shouldn't have broken anything. Let's just make sure. Would be very sad if it broke. Okay, but we can only have one portal now. And there's a minimum delay of 30 seconds between each event. So this is like baby mode right here. Okay, so one should be coming in any second. Unless I broke it. Okay, there's the next one. Let me actually open up a timer on my side. Because I have the feeling it only counts down when there's no events going, which isn't really the point. So it should happen in like 8 seconds, roughly. Any time now. Okay. We're only getting the big portals, man. What is this? Also, don't know why like the top of the laser is so low resolution. Okay, next one in 5 seconds. 2 seconds. And boom. There it is. Okay, I think it works. We're only getting the portals for some reason, but I mean, it should be the same. Same chance for all. Alright, because it's literally... Wait. So I get a random integer based on the number of event types. That is so stupid. Why don't I just say main rand next from list? And we just put in the list. I mean, I think that's way better now. Why not? Oh no, what do I do? Event types. Oh, because it's of type. Okay. I mean, I guess I have to do it that way then. It does feel kind of stupid, but I guess I have to do that. Yeah, it is what it is. Also, we can just make this simpler. Okay. Now, back to hard coding values. Cool. So, we're now hard mode, which means we're gonna have to endure this from the second we kill Wall of Flesh all the way till Moon Node. We also need this parameter. So, how much time between events? We can definitely go down to like 20. Maybe even 15. You know, maybe 20. I think 20 is fine for now. How many portals? Before we had 2 to 6. What if we do like 5 to 10? Portal range. I think the range can go kind of crazy now. How about like 250 to 1. Actually, I mean, I don't want to go too crazy because it's still not the craziest stage, right? Honestly, maybe it's actually smarter if we do the hardest stage first, or like second now in this case, and then we kind of just nerf it for the in between stage. Maybe we do that. Okay, so end game. 3 events. Maybe like 8-second cooldown. Portals. So I'm feeling like 16 on the end side. Before maybe 8 to 16. Rotations. From 1 to 4, maybe? Oh, 4 would be really fast. Maybe 3. Portal step size 0 to 10. Okay, the time between attacks. I think this one should be a big range. Like 60 to 600. Like, you don't know. Like, is it going to be 1 second? Is it going to be 10? You have no idea. Indicator time should be very short. Half a second. Laser should be kind of fast. Maybe 45. A little bit less than 1 second. Portal attack time. I forgot again. What is that? Okay, it's the time for how long the death ray is active. I see. I think this one should also be really random. Maybe like 1 to 5 seconds. Okay, big portal. 5 to 15. What if you go like insane mode? We just do 1 to 20 or like 50 to 20. Bro, a 20x portal? Damn. Hover duration? Okay, this one should be really random. Up to 30 seconds is what I'm feeling. Amplitude. I think the randomization isn't gonna change too much, because I don't think the amplitude should be too random. Maybe like this. Maybe like 800. Yeah. Speed. The direction is still random, that's fine. Indicator duration. You can probably nerf this to like 1 second. Attack duration is going to be pretty long. You know, 20 seconds. Maybe 15. Okay, darkness. Should be pretty damn long, potentially. What, like 20 to 45? Or what if you put this to like 1 minute? 20 seconds or 1 minute? Ooh, that's a big range. Darkness radius. Okay, I think we're actually gonna make it that it's gonna be hard either way. So the issue is we can roll a low value when we have the inverse, or when we have the normal one. So it's gonna be a very small circle, so we just see the entire map, which is gonna be too easy. Which means we actually have to roll this before. So, get a random bool, true or false. It's gonna be the same one we use here. And then, if it's inverse, we do something, otherwise we do something else. Cool. Okay, if it's inverse, we want the radius to be small. Should be tiny. Maybe like 50 to 300, maybe? Otherwise, it should be big. Like 500 to 1k maybe. I mean, the thing is, I beat Supreme Calamitas on like 2000, right? But I think if it just 500, how about 750? Okay, now we just need hard mode. So I'm just gonna yoink this, and we're probably just gonna nerf it a little bit. Okay, probably 2 events. Time between events, probably 15. Sounds good. Time between attack. It's like 2 to 5 seconds. I think that's fair. Indicator time can be long. Wait, what is the scale currently on like the base level? 3 to 5? I think we can do like 5 to 10. Hover duration. 5 to 30, how about like 5 to 12? Amplitude, I think amplitude still shouldn't change too much. Okay, another question. Do we also do this stuff? Honestly, I think we do. I mean, we're in hard mode. I mean, we can handle that. Surely, right? So, if it's inverse, maybe like 100 to... Wait, if it's inverse, we want this circle to be small, so it's hard. Yeah, like 100 to 400, sure. And this one maybe 500 to 750, maybe. Okay, so in theory, that should be it. So in theory, based on which bosses we have killed, we should get like our own set of parameters now. I believe so. Let's see. Let me get some debugging going just to make sure. This is going to be post-moon node. It's going to be hard mode. And pre-hard mode. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're in pre-hard mode. Makes sense, seems fair. So stuff should be relatively slow and easy. You have a lot of time. If there's the fear, maybe we want to reduce the time between events. Because there's like a lot of downtime. But I mean, again, we don't really have a lot of stuff early on, right? Why do we only get the big portals, man? There should be a 1 in 3 chance. Also, the amplitude is kind of crazy. Why does it go so far away? Yeah, I think we should reduce the cooldown between events a little bit. Okay, what now? Okay, like... there is no way. I got like 5 or 6 big portals in a row. I mean, I just looked at the code that randomized the events. There's no way this is messed up. We're just getting unlucky, right? Oh, there's something. Okay, the radius is way too big. Radius is way too big. Okay, wait, radius is too big. They're also moving way too fast. And if you have these little portals, I don't think the double death rays make any sense. Okay, time between attacks. Things I feel like 20 seconds is too short. I think 25. Okay, 1,000 is way too much. Maybe like 800, like 500 to 800 maybe. Amplitude should be maybe more like 800. There should be more portals. I think if it low rolls like 2 or 3, that's kind of lame. Okay, but the question is, do we still want to do like the double death ray attack? Wait, you know what? So I actually just thought, what if the prediction ray attack actually doesn't get rid of the portal? What if it just predicts and it just keeps moving? which could make the mod potentially infinite long, or like this event. But that could be interesting. Hey Terra, hello. Was the mod coming? I would say pretty good. So we pretty much just finished hard coding like all the parameters for all different stages of the game. And we're kind of like doing some fine tuning, some very low level testing. Just to like see how it's feeling. So we're getting pretty close to playtesting. After all this time. Yeah. But there's a couple of things that we're just realizing that don't make a lot of sense. What I'm thinking, like, does it make any sense if we keep on rotating? I don't think it does. Because like the idea would be, if we have the prediction ray, we don't remove it, so we can still use it for other attacks. We had the info. That's fine. We trade through, do all this fancy stuff. We oriented based on our death ray. Okay, after death ray is gone, I closed them. I should close portal 2. I think I want to try and keep portal 1. How would that look? I'm not even sure. It's probably going to be a complete mess, honestly. Okay, let me actually get rid of the events we don't care about right now. Also, the radius is way too small. I think I actually need to differentiate in every stage. Unfortunately. Also, I mean, that was barely a challenge. Like, you barely even noticed there was something happening. Okay, now, how do the prediction lasers behave now? Okay, he shoots. And he just keeps on moving, and they're kind of out of sync. Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird. And again, the issue kind of is, it's literally RNG how long this event is going to last. Because if it just keeps on rolling the prediction laser, like the pod is never going to despawn. Because it can only despawn when it does like the double death ray attack. Which I feel like isn't really a better solution. Also, we have like this random laser just hanging around then. So I think we could do that. But then it would need to be like an actual projectile and not a laser that just stuck somewhere. And you know what, I think what we would need to do, we also need another parameter that limits how many times we can do the prediction attack. So we just keep on rolling this. But again, I also don't know why they got so out of sync. Okay, so they do this, they despawn, that's fine. So they're still in sync. And they're so far away. Why is it so fast? Was that just me? Okay, I guess that's also an issue, because now this one is going to be here literally forever. Okay, why is it so fast? Okay, it does speed up for some reason when it does that. I don't know why. That's interesting. Why does it do that? I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's not really intentional. Why does that happen? Oh, you know what? I know why. Oh, do I know why? I do know why. When it's indicating, we call the move function. Then we get out of this, and we call the move function on every other portal as well. But this portal is still in that list, because it can still be used for a future attack. That makes sense. So it seems to get rid of this. But yeah, we would actually need to give this thing velocity. Which I honestly don't even know if that would really work at that point. Because I pretty much just got rid of everything velocity based. I guess we can try, see what happens. I mean, let's just for the funsies see what happens if you do def without velocity. And we just set it to something. Or not. Oh, it's a vector. Okay, sure. Need the direction. Every position. We do have a direction. Okay, okay. So we can just take the normalized direction now. Or is it normalized already? But does this work or is it still a void method? Whatever. We just do direction times 5. Who cares? Just see what happens. I mean, what I'm thinking what's gonna happen, it's just gonna shoot the laser and the prediction laser is also gonna fly around. Which would actually be a good sign. I would be happy if I would see that. Okay, it's the wrong laser. The radius is still way too big. Come on, please don't do the double. Please don't. Come on, man. Hello? I think it broke. Oh no, it just took 10.5 years. And it did the wrong laser. Oh my god. Or is it just me or are the portals waiting way longer to attack now? Bro, no way, they're doing just this attack now. Huh? Like, did I get rid of the other one or what? There's no way. What? Like, isn't this attack a 1 in 3 chance? Okay, we only have one portal. That's literally all it can do. You literally cannot do this attack. So he literally just doesn't do anything. Why? What? Also, we really need to change the radius. Portal radius. So 800, way too much. How about 600? But how did it break? Actually, no, it's a 50-50. But I mean, he still should have at least run into this method in the end, because this is always false in the end. Getting confused. But I mean, it only started breaking once I did something with the velocity, right? Wait. Oh, is there any chance it actually did the laser, but the velocity was so high it just zoomed away instantly? I think that could be what happened. That could definitely happen, for sure. That would actually explain a lot. I mean, that is probably what happens, because we just took the direction and multiplied it. That's like a big number. Oh, it does move. That does work. That does work. Okay. It is moving. That does work. Okay. So. We have an indicator time, attack time. The despawn time is probably just gonna be... it should be really short if that happens. I don't know, have a second. We can just hardcode this, that doesn't really matter. This is gonna be a projectile. Oh yeah, we're actually in the wrong spot to set velocity. We actually need to set it here. And we don't actually touch the death ray here, I don't think. Actually, no. We do have access here. Yeah. So definitely, do we have the direction? We do have the death ray direction, which we did update during indication, right? Yeah, okay, so we can just use that. Okay, so we take the death ray direction, which should look at the player. And then we need some speed. So, I don't know, like maybe 100 units? Maybe? Let's just see what works. Come on. And it completely broke. It's a question, did it just like shoot it off into infinity or what happened? Oh yeah, I saw it. It was like a projector for like a split second. I see it. It is just too fast. It is way too fast. Let's just do 10. So that would work. Honestly, I'm surprised I can actually use my death ray class for that. Okay, this one we don't care about. Come on, show me the interesting stuff. Man. Damn, look at them. Okay, that does work. The issue is the what time? The percentage draw. I think it should take like 10 frames to draw the entire thing. The thing is though, we need to... wait, the length is actually hard-coded, right? Direction length times 3 it is. I don't think we should use that at all. What if you say like 200 units? Whatever that is. How about that? Come on. Shoot me, if you dare. Okay, I mean... It does look kind of weird for the indicator. It's also too slow. Okay, it should definitely be longer. Longer, faster, and we need to fix the indicator. But I kind of like this. Because now we just need to make sure that we always have an even number of portals. And we need to limit how many times we have like the indicator attack going. Wait, does it actually... Oh. Wait. But we still spawn like the secondary portal. I kind of forgot about that. I think it just spawns right in front of it. Right. Yeah, okay. That is an issue. Okay, 200 was the length, right? We used. I think the length is actually fine, even though we could make this longer actually for the funsies. So the issue is that the indicator pretty much draws how long it's going to be, right? If it's going to be a short projectile, it's going to be a short indicator. Which I really don't like. But I'm not sure if there's a better way of doing it. I guess what we could maybe do, even though it sounds like a lot of effort, if we just get rid for the prediction ray, like we get rid of the indication, and instead we only let the portal rotate, like where it's gonna shoot. Is that something we could do? You know, it sounds like a lot of effort. But okay, we still need to fix a second portal that spawns. Which is this. Yeah, because we use the height. Which is very short. Oh. I mean, the thing is, we need to figure out how long the projectile is alive for. Which we know. It's like a certain number of frames, but we need to know the position. And the position would be initial position plus direction times 10 times the number of frames it's alive. And that's where we would spawn the second portal. So we had center, direction, height scalar. Wait, did we just times 10 here? Does that fix it? I actually don't even know. Maybe it does. That would be an easy fix. Man, why are these guys waiting so long, man? Okay, now. There was no portal. Why didn't he spawn a portal? Or probably because we completely miscalculated and was like somewhere completely else. Yeah, I literally don't know where it's spawning. So times 10 doesn't work. That's cool. I mean, the thing is though, is technically we don't actually need this second portal if we make the ray just kinda just disappear slowly, right? I guess technically we don't actually need that. So we just shoot the ray, the portal keeps spinning, we don't spawn a second portal. The thing is, does the portal... So it orients when indication time is over. But it orients during indication time as well, does it? Where am I? But I never actually realized that. Does it actually do that? Oh, it does, kind of, and it keeps on doing that? Or am I crazy? No. It actually already kind of does what I was hoping it to do. I just don't know how I want to change the indication. I mean, again, we could just remove it. You know, it's kind of a lot of effort, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know. Like, do we keep it like that? I mean, technically it's right. It just looks a bit weird. Okay, but I do feel like it's a bit too long. Maybe like 300. And we do just get rid of the second portal now, I think. Which means we don't care about all of this. We don't care about this. Like how like literally half my code just died. That's great. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. So this is gonna be just one portal. one portal. Don't need to orient, because it doesn't exist. Oh, where's the bracket error? Else cannot start a statement. Oh, I forgot this one. That's why. Okay, okay. Then we update. Wait. Wait, every single frame, when it's actually attacking, we set the position to the projectile center plus direction. I think that just completely breaks it. But that's what it did before. I mean, I guess it worked. I mean, I guess. If it works, we're not gonna touch it. Why can I not rename that? Portal 2 doesn't exist. We don't... Actually? No, we don't close. We never close this. Okay, and hopefully it still works. Surely, I would never break my code. I would never. I still haven't changed the attack time, man. It's so goddamn slow, man. It's so goddamn slow. Honestly, I still don't know if the laser is too long or not. Wait, but I kind of need to... Okay, now it's bricked. I kind of need to look again. Did we spawn an uneven number of portals there? Wait, we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the double death ray should always go through me, right? Yeah, okay. Then we just got unlucky last time. Wait, but the way we have it right now, it should always go through me, right? As long as we start with an even number. Because we never change the... Like from even to uneven or whatever. Yeah. So always on opposite sides. Ouch. Okay, sure. Then... The question is now, how do we handle the stuff with the indication lasers? It's like right now, if you start with an uneven number of portals, I mean, this is never gonna end, literally. But the question is, do we want to limit how many indication, how many prediction rays we're shooting? I mean, I think so, right? I mean, we could do something like... Like, what would be a good metric? I mean, it should be dependent on the number of portals we start with. So I'm thinking, what if we, for example, we start with 10 portals, and we simply say, okay, you can shoot up to 10 prediction rays. Or maybe we take half that number. Because if you have 10 portals, actually we should take half that number. Then we have up to 5 prediction rays, and we have guaranteed 5 of like the connecting rays. I think that's what we could do. We have number of shot prediction rays. And every time we make one, we just add this up. If I can find where we make one. There it is. Or do we do it in the method? Actually, we probably should do it in the method. And then if the number of shot prediction rays is greater than the number of portals divided by 2, which should be integer division, which is fine because we have an even number, so it's never going to be a fraction. So either this or this. Right? So if you shot, again, if you have 10 portals, if we shot a 5 prediction rays, we're just always going to do this, with that leads to portals. Otherwise, we consider RNG. Which means, how do we... Actually, I know how to do this. So instead of saying we roll a number between 4 and 8, we roll a number between 2 and 4 and multiply by 2. So it's always going to be an even number, right? That's like the easiest fix for this. Maybe 3 to 6 times 2. And 4 to 8 times 2. So we also have an even number of portals now. Okay, portal attack time. But there's no way it's 2 seconds. Oh wait, no, it's a cooldown. And the cooldown is 5 to 10 seconds. Okay. What should the cooldown be? Maybe like 4 to 5? Or like 4 to 6? I think 4 to 6 sounds fair. So I don't have to wait like 3 eternities. Okay, so we should always see an even number now, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can see up to 3 prediction rays. And after that, we literally can't see anymore. Oh, but you know what? Since it's only a 50-50 right now, it's very unlikely that we actually see all of them, right? So I think I'm actually going to change the RNG on that. Make it more likely that we see the prediction rays. So we're still not going to see all of them every single time, but we're probably going to see more. So we can make it a 1 in 3 to do the basic death ray. Or maybe a 1 in 4. I think 1 in 3... I don't know. Not sure if that's fun. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I mean, it should be... I mean, it's not twice as likely for the prediction to happen, but it should be... I don't even know how much more likely it is. And we kind of got unlucky. Also, the attack time seems messed up because the death ray kind of skips at the end. Okay, so we can shoot a maximum of 2. Got 1 there. Don't get 1 here. I think the RNG isn't working. Okay, no, the next one is literally guaranteed to be a normal one. Okay, never mind. It doesn't work. Okay, what if we just go extreme? We're gonna say roll a number from 1 to 100. Which means it should always do all prediction text first. Or at least it is very likely that it does that. And then does the rest. I think the counting is kind of messed up. Okay, we have 6 bottles. There's 1. We should do 2 more. There's the second one. Should be 1 more. Okay, and now it should always do the basic ones. Which it doesn't. Is it off by 1? It may be off by 1. Okay, it seems to be off by exactly 1. But the idea itself works. So we start at 0. Which means after we showed 3, we had 3. Makes sense. Oh, that's why. It should be greater equal. Okay, yeah. As it was, is 3 greater than 3? No. So I did a 4th one. Okay. I think we do also do a 1 in 4. So we have a 1 in 4 chance that it does the basic ones. Because I don't like how rarely it does the prediction one on its own. And I mean, I should fix it. No, fix is a strong word. And I also feel like the radius is too big still. Okay, but honestly, I like this idea way more than what we had before. I really like this. Okay, what is the radius? Pre-hard mode. But it only goes to 600 though. Hmm. You know what? I actually never tried what happens if I scale the normal portals up. Like, what would happen? Portal scale. Because I'm curious if it just completely breaks or if the death ray is also scaled properly. I think they should. And I completely forgot about that. Okay, big portals. Hopefully even bigger rays. Oh. Yeah, they don't scale at all. Ah, man. So kind of like the idea of maybe we have like bigger portals early game and they become smaller, faster, and all that stuff. Oh. So. How do I do this for the big one? Okay, we spawn a death ray here. And we say width is scale Scale times portal width times 0.9. Seems simple enough. Wait, in the phrase setup, right? Yeah. Okay, how about that? I want to see some big lasers. Come on. Give me some chunky boys. Okay, he's a bit chunky. Ooh. Okay, but I mean, it works. I like that. I like that a lot. Even though I don't know if we can make this much bigger. Because I think the lasers are already pretty slow and they're somewhat hard to dodge. Because they're so massive. I mean, look at this thing, man. Jeez. Damn. But that reminds me, like, the damage is also still hard-coded. Actually, it's not really an issue. Because the damage is percentage, right? So I don't think we really need to change that. But this thing is actually slow. I can just easily outrun this. Look how slow this is. This is way too slow, man. The slowest laser I've ever seen. I mean, this thing is supposed to be running at like the speed of light, right? It's kind of pathetic. We just want a death ray gun. I forgot. I mean, we do spawn it here, but we don't set the velocity here. There it is. Okay, 10x. How about 25x? Make it a speedy laser. If you get one now, that is. Oh, that's fast. Honestly, that's actually kind of hard to dodge. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have a dash right now because we're pretty much playing vanilla. I think that is going to be kind of tight with that speed. But I guess actually we can make the speed dependent on like the attack time, maybe. Figure out some fancy formula, maybe. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick break, baby. Hello. Alrighty. What do we do now? Okay, we definitely want to have the scale also be a parameter though. So that's probably the first thing we should do. So, more parameters. Hell yeah. Portal event. I really should have like sorted these, man. Like I can't even read this mess anymore. I don't know which one of these are like parameters I set outside or inside, man. This is so messed up. But okay, I mean surely we just finish this mod once and then I never have to look at this again, right? Surely. Okay, portal scale. Which we actually only care about here. Then the rest are just gonna grab the right scales anyway. Oh. Honestly, I don't know. Like if we have up to 16 portals, I don't know. Even though I kind of like the idea though. What if we make it like somewhat of an array event? That you can spawn like 20 or 30 portals, but they're all super tiny and they shoot giga fast. That would be kind of cool. But it would be kind of hard to implement with this framework we have here. But that would be kind of cool. You know, guys, what I could do, I could have like a boolean as another parameter. And if that is true, we just, I don't know, like double the number of portals, half the scale, double the speed, all this stuff. Just change a bunch of parameters that way. We could do that. If we want to at some point. But okay, scale. I don't know, maybe just put it at 1.5 to 2 maybe? I'm really not sure what's like a good scale for like late game. I think 2 itself is already massive. Having like 16? Like they're just gonna intersect and shit. Maybe just always keep it like random 1 to 2. 1.5 to 2. 1 to 2. Actually, no. What if we just keep this at 2 rehab mode? Always 2. Why not? See what happens. I mean, just dodge. Wait, that reminds me. Do I randomize the direction in the portal class? So it would be kind of inconsistent if I do. Ready step direction? Yes. Oh, we actually have to do this in here though. Because it keeps flipping. But initially it's random, right? It is. Okay. Yeah, you know what. That's fine. Okay, so portal scale should be random. I believe so. But I'm gonna have to take so many notes when we do an actual playtest. There's gonna have to be so many things I'm gonna have to fine-tune. Okay, actually they're kind of too close. So... And too slow, also. So radius, maybe we go to 600. 600 rotations, yeah, this thing is way too slow. Maybe 0.5 to 1. Which actually sounds kind of fast, because that means it does half a rotation per second. Yeah. We see. Portal step size, that's fine. Yeah, the cooldown is way too long, man. I just sit there. What, 120 to 40? Time for max length. I think it's actually too long. I think that's the issue. Wait, actually, is it still skipping? Like part of the animation? I think it is, right? Come on. Okay, it is skipping. Why though? So like roughly when it's at like the midway point, it just skips to the end of the animation. Bro, like why like why do you use a different structure in every single class, man? Oh my god. That's like the big drawback if you start with a big project of something you have no idea about. Like you do something, then you figure out a better way, then you do it better the next time, and then you have like 50 different ways how you're doing something in the same project. Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense that I do this, right? Don't get me wrong. But I'm not doing this anywhere else. Like I always just do these raw in HF. But I mean, that makes way more sense. And I just trust my past self that these are correct. They should be correct. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Maybe because the percentage draw increase, I think that's like a set value. That's like hard-coded. And it doesn't depend on anything, so it could be too slow. You know, this should... Wait, this is for the prediction ray. Wait, this should be fine though. Wait, that should work. Total time for max length. Yeah, it should take exactly 2 seconds till the laser is like maxed out. So why does it not work? Okay. So it's attacking when we're past the indicator time, but we're not past indicator time plus attack time. Makes sense. At attack time is active time, and active time should be this. Indicator time. It's attack time. So what I should do, I should take whichever is smaller, right? Because the issue right now is this value is too big. And the attack time is too small. So the attack time has prio. Yeah, we just take the minimum. Like, we can make the argument that I should know that one parameter should be smaller than the other one, but... that. Okay, I think that should fix it. In case I put in stupid parameters. Which I will, guaranteed. 100%. Now, behold, the perfect death ray. Okay, there it is. Look at that. Perfect. And it's still way too short. Way, way, way too short. So attack time is 60 to 120. How about 120 to 40? What that? Okay, besides that though, I think that's about it, right? Oh, the thing is actually, maybe we also want to make the projectile speed variable of the prediction ray. Because right now it's always set at like 25x unit speed or whatever. I mean, this thing is pretty goddamn hard to dodge. I'm gonna be honest. And this is like you don't even need to try to dodge this. So I think it's a bit unbalanced. So the issue is this, because it takes 2 full seconds to reach max length. So 60 seconds. Take it or leave it. Indicator time, that's fine. Yeah, I think we should make this speed variable. Because maybe we do get better dashes over time. Yeah, so we get more parameters. Yippee! But actually, did I forget to add the portal scale to other ones? I did not. Okay, okay. So we need the portal prediction speed, I guess. And I think we just set this to a constant in pretty much all scenarios. So 10 is going to be very slow, so we do like 15, 20, 25 maybe? Oh, what if we go 30, bro? Ooh. That's evil. This thing's gonna be giga fast. But did I make it an int again? Oh, no, no. I actually don't define type here. So we just do the for floats in case we ever want to use that. And then we just put it at a one spot somewhere. There it is. And isn't this nice? Getting a new parameter and you can replace one magic number in your code. I think that's a beautiful thing. Okay, now it should be a bit slower. This one should be faster. This one is faster. Okay, this one is definitely slower. Okay, and maybe we start looking at the other events again. See if there's anything off there. I think there's definitely too much cooldown. There's a way too much cooldown. So right now we have 25 seconds. I think 15 is brutal, but honestly, I don't want the mod to be easy. Okay, but that is... that is maybe a little bit overtuned. Even though I guess... I mean, it is only for a really short amount of time, so maybe it's actually fine. But the thing is, we should definitely also do this properly for pre-hard mode. Actually change the values based on which type we get, which type of darkness. Okay, so if we inverse, which means we can see only in the middle of the screen. Which means the bigger this is, the easier it is. Maybe we just do 200, 500. I mean, the thing is, right now I have like this tendency of making it easier early game. But I think we're probably gonna change most of that. Because I mean, the reality is, I mean, early game bosses are easier. Right, that's just a fact. Which makes me think I probably have to make the early game way harder in comparison to like the late game. But okay, I mean, again, we probably have to do like multiple test runs to actually figure out a decent configuration. But I think the biggest issue with this is, if I ever really plan on like releasing this mod, these are all completely subjective values, right? That I just came up with on my own. That probably aren't suitable for other people. But there's some people that think it's going to be too easy or too hard. I mean, I guess what I should do... make like a JSON file that you can just edit. I could actually do that. And then we just load a JSON file every time we do an event. Even though the issue is right now we... Wait, we actually load this dictionary every single frame, right? Okay, only when we actually try and do an event. Okay. And then still potentially we are gonna return... I mean, I'm thinking if we do this JSON stuff, we probably want to make it that we load a dictionary, or so like we load the JSON, and we save it for like... For how long? For like half a minute or something? And then we read it again. Oh wait, we actually can't use I mean, actually we can. But the issue is right now, I mean, there's a lot of random variables, right? Which I'm like 99% sure you can't do with JSON or XML or whatever. Which means we would need to implement a custom syntax for our JSON file. Or we write some random stuff like randint. What the fuck is that? Browser damage rec needs paint what the fuck is that? So we would have to like figure out some random syntax on our own, like random int 210 or whatever. Which means I would need to read the JSON every couple of seconds. And then pass through the entire thing. and try to decrypt what is actually in there. And pretty much rewrite it as an actual dictionary. That would be like my spontaneous idea, which really doesn't sound that good. But people could actually customize everything about this mod if we did that. I mean, again, if I plan on releasing it. I think I should do that at this point then. Because I think it's kind of stupid if you make a mod that people can use, but no one... Like, it's not really cut out for someone. Because it's literally just made for me, right? Like that, I'm like the only frame of reference I have for like all the parameters. What I think is crazy or not. Honestly, man, I really like though how big the portals are now. Like that is way cooler than like the basic size portals. Even though the massive portal isn't really that massive, to be honest. I think all events need to overlap. I think there's not too much stuff going on. Even though I feel like the issues, I think most pre-hard mode enemies or like bosses are very trivial. So you could go kind of crazy. But Wall of Flesh is... Ooh. Now, to be fair, the massive portal is probably completely useless because you just run past it no matter where it spawns. So that's fine. But what was that rotation there for a second? What was that? Not sure what that was. Wait, why the... What the fuck is it doing? Okay, we need to investigate that. We need to figure out what's going wrong. Okay, also I feel like you see the slowdown too early on the big portal. Oh no. Okay, but issue is only when we do the double death ray. So the second portal doesn't update. Which should be an easy fix. Normal death ray. Wait, why are we indicating? They're looking towards the center. Which... actually doesn't make any sense, does it? I mean, it should work, right? It shouldn't break. But... don't we handle this in our moving code as well? Why am I crazy? No, we don't. We just do center. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I used to do that. And that's why I got the orient method. Because I don't always want them to look like in the middle. Okay, okay. So while they're indicating, they look at the center, which makes sense. Because I was on the opposite side, so if they look at the center, that's the same as looking at each other. And then when the indication time is over, they look towards each other. Which they have to. Because at that point, they're not moving anymore. So we can't just look at the player. So that makes sense. And then we close them. So how is one of them not rotated properly in like the first half of the indication? You know what, I should figure out, is there like a way how I could hardcode spawning events? Like as a debug purpose, because I hate just waiting for the right event to happen. What we could do... I don't know, force event. And then we say, if we force event, or we do the rest, if you force event, we never return. So if we don't force event, or the rest, don't care. Oh man, this is so janky. While... I mean, obviously can't really say which event exactly I want to have to happen. Wait, could we maybe use chat commands? I actually don't know how to do chat commands, but we could probably use that if I had that set up. I should probably look into that. And then we just say if we force event break. You know, in theory, I should be able to always, when I press R, it just spawns an event. Always. No matter what. Okay, I mean it works if I press it, but it doesn't spawn naturally anymore. Perfect. Why not? Okay, this is an ore, so that shouldn't break anything. Oh. That's an issue. Which means if we don't press it, this is false, which means this always evaluates to true. So we always return. Wait, we actually can't use this here, can we? Oh, wait. We would need to say not force event and this, right? Which means when we press it, this is true, so this is false, so we never run into this. That's what we need to do. Okay, perfect. Okay, what was actually the issue? Oh yeah, the portal rotation. This one just doesn't rotate properly. Oh. Wait. Oh. My game crashed. Okay, so we spawn a new event every time it registers that I pressed a button. So it's like 50 per second if I just hold it. I mean, have fun dodging that. I mean, at least we know we can forcefully spawn events. That does work. We have a leftover portal. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that portal. He's gonna figure it out. But it's not always that the rotation is messed up. But if it's messed up, it's always in like the first half of indication. Now it worked. Now it works. Oh. Was it only sometimes wrong? What am I stuck on? Wait, what? What does that work? How many? Okay, whatever. Sure. But I mean, it looks like it's working fine now. Why? I literally didn't even change something, did I? Oh, this one was messed up. I saw it too late. I mean, is that like maybe an issue when we... Like when it changes the step direction for the radius, maybe? But it seems to happen very rarely if I'm not moving. Wait, but like now the prediction lasers don't even look at me. Or like the portal zone. How did that happen? I'm pretty sure they did that before. Oh my god, man, it's just kinda hard to dodge, man. Jeez. And these are still way too slow. They should be pretty damn fast, because you just keep on moving. And they pretty much never hit you. Which is... time for max length, half a second. How about that? What if you just do like 30, 20, 10 of all progressions? How about that? For max length, 20. I think 10 is pretty damn fast though. If you think about it, that means you have 10 frames to move out of the way. That is 1/6 of a second. That's pretty fast. Okay, I'm sure it's doable. Let me just see. For the prediction race. While indicating, it should look towards the player, but it doesn't do that. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure that's why. We actually talked about this issue earlier, but I just forgot about it. Oh, did I like fix it? I mean, I guess I didn't fix it. But actually, no. I mean, I had to fix it somehow because we couldn't move double. Okay, I mean, first of all, assuming that it works, which I don't think it should, based on how the code is structured. But this shouldn't look at the player center. Right, they should look at the predicted position. And also I think I'm gonna change this. 45. So it predicts like almost a full second into the future, pretty much. Let's see if that makes sense. Let's see. What? Oh, I guess that is an issue. That if it predicts too far, it thinks I'm gonna move behind the portal. Oh, that is a big issue. Wait, so you can like always dodge it just by going towards the portal. That is actually kind of funny. Yeah, cause within 45 frames, I would move behind that portal. That is an interesting issue I've never thought about in my life. Oh. Wait, I wonder if you can cheese like Masochist Mute with that. I wonder. That is interesting. I think the portals are still messed up. I think I saw them a couple times. I think they're getting overwritten. Even though... Wait a minute. I think the issue happens on a portal that did a prediction ray before. So this one shot one, and this one, these two. Oh, this one was normal this time, but I think it's when it's the second one. This was the first one again. Which seems like a super specific bug. So if this one's the first one, this one is glitched out, yes. Okay, so the glitch happens when we have two portals. Portal 1 shoots a prediction ray, and at some point Portal 2 shoots a death ray to Portal 1. That is when this bug happens. And I don't really see a relation. Not at all. I mean, why would that happen? It pretty much means we overwrite something when it's predicting that's gonna mess it up later. So when it's... Actually no, we need to look at just the portal code, right? Prediction ray. What do we do with the portal? Portal. Okay, we don't touch the portal at all. When we spawn a ray, that's fine. Okay, we orient it towards the death ray, which is fine. Yeah, we actually only orient it. That's all we do. I still feel like this should not work. This should still mess up everything. Oh my god, you know what? Oh wait, does it? So actually I do remember. So I figured this out earlier, and I did fix it by removing all the code that moves the portals from this loop. What the fuck did I do? Which means the only thing that's still getting overwritten are these two. Like, it literally doesn't matter that we call them, because we call it here and it just changes the rotation. But it still wouldn't explain the issue though. Because if we change the rotation anyways, the same way we do with any other portal, why would it be so messed up? Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Wait. Oh, we iterate through the 3 portals. I think I have a really janky idea that would work. So we could do something like, if the portal we have is, then we look at our prediction ray info. Oh wait, we actually need to go through all of them. Can we like is in or something? But it's a list, right? Yeah. Is that like a static method? There's no way. No. Bro, where are my methods, man? What? Weird. Any? No. Contains. That's what I need. Actually, is that what I need? What's the issue? Again, these are like tuples, right? But I only want to check if there's a portal. Like one certain portal. Okay, honestly, I actually have no idea how to do that. That's why we have Mr. GPT, right? Oh, I like that. So, we want to say if in the prediction list, if we have any element, so go through the tuples. So tuple dot, I actually didn't know. Wait, we actually do dot b. I mean, Mr. GPT says you do dot b. I think he's lying to me. Oh, it's item 2. Okay, that works. Item 2. equals the portal. Ah, look at that. That's a beautiful line. So if there's any tuple in our list where the second item, actually, is it the second item? Where the first item equals our portal that we have right now, then we continue. Which basically means we never do any orientation for any portal in this list. Which means the orientation should only be handled by these two lines here. Which I think isn't going to fix our issue, but it should make the portals look nicer. Which I feel like is huge. Oh, look at that. Okay, now, we can debate if it looks nicer or not, but I think it makes a lot more sense if they behave that way. So they actually look in the direction they're looking, you know? I think that makes sense. Let's see if we can spot the bug again. If we can make it happen. Okay, unlucky. I mean, there's like a tiny chance we fixed it by doing this. But probably not. Okay, so if this one does the double, or this one of these two, one of these two, okay, it still happens. Oh, why? Why does this keep happening? Okay, let's just see again. If you shoot a prediction, right? We grab a random portal, which we don't remove from the list. Put the death ray somewhere, doesn't really matter. Set up the death ray. Yeah, we literally don't do anything with the portal here. Okay, we get our stuff. If the indicator time is over, which is actually not the issue. The issue is still doing indication. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking. What's happening? Actually, is that what could be happening? That we're not using the start time. So this is actually messed up, and the laser doesn't really know when the attack is done, and it doesn't properly get removed. And now that I think about it, with like the way the code currently runs, one portal could actually do two different attacks at the same time if the cooldown is low enough. Which would actually probably break a lot, but it probably doesn't happen that often. So it's actually fine. But I think this could be the issue here. And then by the time the next death ray happens, like it's still in the list. So it's still like running through... What I do? Running through this code, because it's in the else. I mean, let's just see. A. And let's maybe get a couple more portals. Actually, nah. Actually makes it harder to debug. Oh no. But okay, we're getting there. Wait a minute. I think that's exactly the reason. Because I think it's super delayed. Oh my god, I know why. Yeah, I know why. So I think what's happening, the portal thinks it's still attacking until the laser despawned. Yeah, okay, that is the issue. And we didn't have that issue before, because before it spawned a second portal and it kept on looking towards that portal until both of them despawned. But didn't we just have that? Did we just listen to that? Okay, I understand the issue, I believe. I just don't know where the issue is. So with death ray time, less than this, death ray, attack time. I mean, what prevents me from just doing this? Rate equal, actually. Actually, yeah, that actually does make sense. But this code is so goddamn stupid though. Because oh no, actually does make sense. Because like what I was thinking, he pretty much keeps on indicating until like the end of his lifetime. Because we just remove it after he's done indicating. Right, kind of. So that's why I didn't put in like the main if else. It's so unintuitive. The question is, for how long do we actually need to wait here? Wait. Oh no, it's like the opposite. The opposite is like this. He does this until the end of its lifetime, pretty much. Right? That's what I mean, man. This code is such a mess. It's like a simple if-else. This stuff is unreadable. So, start time plus indicator time. So, pretty much, once indicator time is over, I mean, we're done, aren't we? Because the thing shot the thing, and then we don't care. So, do we even care about any of this? I mean, I do set like the velocity here, so we have to do it once. Which makes sense. I actually don't know what this does. Well, why is this here? So this is where we currently are. And we say overwrite the current spot with these. Why would I do that? That makes no sense. And then I grab them again. I mean, I don't know what I was on when I wrote this. You know, the funny thing is always when you code and you see these random lines that make no sense, you delete them and then everything just breaks. And it just makes no sense. Okay, but maybe I'm tripping, but I think we can actually just put this in here. And then we're just done. And we just don't care about this. Which would actually make this mess way more readable. So that would be kind of cool. Okay. Free cam is kind of messy sometimes. Okay, went in the wrong direction. Unlucky. It's kind of annoying that it's pretty much RNG if that bug happens. I feel like hard coding the bug to happen is just way too much effort. Okay, so any of these two. If any of these two are the starter ones. Okay, I think we actually fixed it. I think we fixed it. Okay, but like the prediction ones are still way too easy to abuse. Way too easy. Honestly, I think if you wouldn't be able to see the actual indicator, it would definitely be harder to figure this out. But okay, we already know, so. But it's just like the only counter I really have is just making the prediction time less. Which just makes it way harder to dodge. But it is what it is. Okay, but we actually don't care about this. And I mean, look at that. You can actually somehow read this now. Even though this should probably be the other way around. But whatever. Okay. So that works. And this took so long, I actually don't remember at all what else we were trying to do. Okay, I do feel like the portals still come to close. A little bit. Portal radius range. But like the range is so small already. Also, I want more portals. How about 4 to 6? 4 to 6 times 2. Which would be 8 to 12. It's actually a lot. Ah, damn, that's fat. Oh my god, that's big. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too big. Was it so big though? Oh, that's why. Why is that so big? I don't know. Wait. If it's inverse. This is like the safe spot, kind of. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one is just way too big. But I mean, then they're... But they're way too close to each other. They're way too close. And you know what, I also should probably, at this point, just pull this out. Because we literally use this in every single branch. May as well. Okay. Let me reload one more time. And I think we looked at enough at like the pre-hard mode stuff, which is kind of boring. So maybe we can go to like hard mode where we can actually crank this up a little. Let me just see one final time. But I think it should be, for the most part, decently tuned. So I still think I want to change this one hard-coded number, I believe. I think it's in the... Actually, it's in this one. It should be here somewhere. I think it's this, yeah. Which means we have like 10% of the duration where it's like slowing down the decay. I think I want to make this like the last 5%. Because I think you see way too early when it's like slowing down. I kind of wonder, maybe I should also make it that we can't get the same event twice in a row. Because I mean, it's kind of lame, right? If you just get the same one multiple times, that's a bit lame. Which shouldn't actually be that hard. We just do private event, last event. And then last event is new event. Actually, this could cause an endless loop. Actually, could it? What? Could that happen? So let's assume we have 2 events going right now. At the last event we got War's Darkness. And we can have 3 events max. Right? So current event count would be 2. Max events, 3. So this is fine. Current event count would be 2. Event types would be 3, that's also fine. Then we go in here, and he keeps on rolling for new events until we get one that isn't already happening right now. But actually, can that happen? I mean, technically no, right? As if you say Darkness was the last event that happened. That means there's 2 scenarios. Either this one empty slot is because the Darkness event was gone. And it's like, it finished in time. But we have an empty slot. So we can just roll another event that's not Darkness. Actually, I don't know if that can crash or not. I mean, I guess we're just gonna see. if you have an event that's already in the list, we keep going. Or if the new event is the same as the old event. Or last event? Last event. Or is. I think we should use is? No? How do we check if two things have the same type again? I forgot. I had to do this before somewhere. I forgot. Come on, Magic Man. I don't know why, man, but GPT is so slow for me today, it's crazy. I just asked him one simple question. And there's like only 15 grammar errors in there. Okay, he's just cooking in the meantime. But we can't use dot equal. We definitely can't do that. No, it doesn't work. Is that like as or is instance? No. Instance. Actually getting dono walled right now. Unlucky. Why did I need that? Oh. I don't remember that. I mean, it can't be that hard. But I literally just need like one method name. Most likely. Okay, you know what? We're going to Stack Overflow. Compare object types. Type dot equal. No, man. Why am I stupid? There's no way that's what you use equals for, right? Am I stupid? Does it mean equals? You like do this for like the class parameters, right? Yeah, it just compares all properties. That's not what I want. How do you compare for the same type, bro? Well, it can't be that hard. Okay, he's cooking now. He's cooking big time. Oh my god, it's... What you can use is... Actually, no, you can't. Because we want to compare two. Okay, but we'll get type. So we do if new event get type is the same as last event get type. Then you roll a new event. So we shouldn't be able to get the same event twice in a row now. Which again, I feel like could break if we have multiple. Oh, you know what? This is also gonna break if we... Like, if someone manually disables all the events but one. So watch this. If I disable these two, I think the next time we roll an event, my game just soft locks itself. I'm pretty sure. Watch this, right here. But it doesn't. I mean, it's cool, but I think it kind of shows that my code doesn't work. How does it not crash? How does that actually work? Huh? We say, if the current event we just picked is the same as the event we had last time, then we roll again. Does that not work? Huh? I'm so confused. Like, this should literally crash my game. It's also connected with an OR. So if this is true, the entire thing is true. How does this work? Oh man, do I actually have to like manually print stuff? I guess I do. You know, it's probably going to be unreadable. What? That doesn't work? But can I not put expressions in this? There's a bracket missing. What's it what I say? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a wrong bracket. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm surprised that code even ran. Holy. Okay, but now in theory it should soft lock. That would at least show that my code does what it's supposed to do. It actually instantly soft locked. Okay. Okay, but I actually thought of a way how we can prevent that. A way that is infinitely smarter than what I'm doing right now. So, the plan is, instead of rolling a random event, we just shuffle the list and just go through it in order if we have something that's invalid. That makes way more sense. How do you shuffle a list though? Next from list. I mean, surely there's a way to randomize the list. All right. Randomize list. Would you actually have to do this stuff yourself? Really? Oh, hell no. There has to be a built-in list. Or like a built-in method for that. There has to be. Come on, man. This would be a good way. Man, there's just no way. You tell me C# has all these fancy methods? But you literally have like methods for loops. And you don't have a method to randomize a list? That's crazy. But I keep seeing the same algorithm everywhere, so... I mean, let me just check again, that there's none here. I mean, the thing is, we can get a random element from a list, but it doesn't really help. Oh, that's annoying. Yo, thanks, man. Honestly, you're surprisingly not the first person who said that. Surprisingly, because I think that this shit looks like absolute garbage so far. I mean, it kind of looks nice, but it just doesn't really look high quality, if that makes sense. At least that's how it looks to me. You know, I still like it. But I appreciate it. Automods are kind of boring these days. I mean, the thing is, though, it's not really meant to be like a standalone mod, right? Unless you really enjoy playing vanilla Terraria. Right, so it's kind of meant to be played together with other mods, just to make it harder. And honestly, so far I can't really predict if this mod is going to feel very repetitive or not. Must mean right now we have like 3 events that just keep on circling and maybe overlap. But we use a lot of randomness, so I hope it's not too repetitive, but I mean, we have to see. I'm just call this my helper. Yeah. Oh, it's just gonna break a lot of stuff. But it doesn't. Perfect. Okay. Public static. To get a list, type T. That's how you do it, right? Shuffle list. Oh, what is that? Bro, can you stop, man? Or do we just say list? List. That is not how you do it. How do you do stuff again? Bro, like, stop. That is not how you do it. I mean, I kind of want to make a new list though and return it. Actually, you are. Okay, honestly, man, all the algorithms I see, they just use the same list. So honestly, I'm just gonna yank that. See if we can make this work. Okay, we get a list. What is an I list actually? I don't even know what that is. Oh, you can just access it with an index. Okay, makes sense. Get the number of elements. Well, n is greater 1. N is something. rng.next. main.rent. Okay, I have no idea what that does, but apparently it shuffles the list. Which, if it does, that's good enough. What? What'd I do? Wait, break. Defined in a non-generic static class. Oh, does it not like this? Oh, it doesn't like this. Huh, sure. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, but the issue is though, I kind of just want to pass in the list I have, but we can't just randomize it. Actually, we can just randomize it. I mean, as long as it has the same elements in there. As it doesn't really matter. Sure. Okay, we shuffle. Oh, let's see if that works. Okay, we shuffle that list. And let me just print this before and after to make sure it actually works. Because I love my printing. What the hell is that? My game crashed. Oh yeah, because it's the same thing that happened before. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't have a string method. Cool. Thank you, game. Why not though, man? But I mean, that wouldn't really do anything, right? I mean, I would assume it probably tries to call toString when it tries to display the text, so I don't think that actually does something. But okay, we can try. That's all we can do. We should actually get rid of this. And this. Okay, maybe it doesn't crash instantly. That does not work. Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna just do the lazy way, right? And just get the first element? Yeah. So the things they may not change every single time, because we're looking at one element, and it could swap like the second and third. But in theory, if I copied and pasted the correct way, the two things in chat should be different every now and then. And it's not looking good so far. Come on. Please. Yeah, I don't think it's working. But doesn't return it, right? No. Oh, man. I just want to randomize a list, man. This can't be that complicated. I mean, I guess what we could do otherwise, we just make a copy of the list. And then we always just roll a random number and we keep removing things from the list. Which I feel like is gonna look pretty bad. But I mean, it should work. And again, then we don't have this stupid while loop that just keeps crashing. I guess that's what we do. I guess so. So we do another reverse for, if I remember how that worked. So we start at count -1. Right, so we would start at 2. We go until it's 0. Right? Or less than 0, right? Or 0 is triggered before we run a loop. I think I messed that up. Oh wait, it's a condition to keep going, not to cancel. Yeah. Makes sense. Greater equals 0, of course. That's what I meant. Okay, so go through all the events. Back to 4. So we need a new list. I hate this already. We need a new list. Can we just like say rand list, event types, copy? There's a copy. Moves a range of elements from the list to a compatible one-dimensional array. Wait, why would I want to copy that? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, we'll just do this. New list, type event. And then random list, .append. But actually, does that work? Oh, bro, this can't be that hard, man. I don't think that works. Okay, maybe I need to draw, and maybe that helps. So we have a list. Then we do something, and we wouldn't get another list. We're just randomized in there. Can you stop looping, man? Now what is this something? I'm tired and confused. I don't know what it is. You know what? Maybe we just let multiple events happen in a row, even if they're the same. You know what? I mean, if you think about it, isn't randomness a feature? I would argue it is. Randomness is content in itself. Like, imagine how funny it would be when you get an event that's like the worst possible event you can get, and you get it 3 times in a row. I would say it's actually a feature. So I think we can leave it as it is. It is perfect already. Okay. We ignore that. So yeah. I mean, it works. Works good enough. Don't care. Okay, it's gonna. We still haven't like looked at hard mode or moon mode or whatever. Let's see. Okay, I can't see. Please let me see. Well, I actually kind of wonder, can I actually set it to hard mode? Is that a thing you can do? There's like a system editor somewhere. But what is it, man? Player? No. Was it play? No. Was that not a system editor? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Oh, there is! Oh my god, I'm blind as hell. Oh, you can just toggle them. Oh my god, I love this mod so much. Vanilla fields. We need hard mode. So now we should get the next tier of events. Oh, there it is. Hard mode. Okay, I think in hard mode I made the duration way longer of the darkness ones. And that is way less stuff you can see. And we can also have multiple events, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. I think one should have happened already. Oh, I know why. Because we only have one event. So it should fix itself. Hopefully. Hey, what? Okay, now that's a bit unfair, man. I don't even see that, man. Oh my god, it's kind of unfair. Bro, they're just coming out of... Oh my god. God damn, that's fast. Okay. Okay, I would say I can feel the difficulty being a little bit hard already. Especially these ones, man. They are so fast. Okay, honestly, I think like the post-monod variant of that, you have to dash every single time. Like I can barely just fly out of their distance already. Okay, honestly, man, so far I kind of like this. But the radius is a big issue. That's not really how it's supposed to be. So, pre-hard mode, radius was 500 to 600. I think we can leave 600 as like the top. And we just make them come closer, potentially. 450 and then later on 300. How about that? Anything else we want to change? I mean, darkness is fine. I mean, darkness is probably like... Actually, no, it's not the easiest. I think the big portal is probably going to be the easiest one to dodge. It's just going to be really boss dependent how bad this portal is going to be. But how did it hit me? Okay, I think the hitbox is... Oh yeah, the hitbox is a rectangle. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's what I like when they overlap. Oh yeah, I like that. Okay, honestly, man, maybe the mod is actually going to be a lot of fun to play. I mean, just look at this, man. Just this massive portal coming out of nowhere. It's so goddamn cool. Ah, damn. But the indicator time's too long. Like, we're in hard mode, we're kind of fast. Yeah, 2 seconds is way too long. I think post-monod... I think half a second is fine. And I guess you're kind of fucked if you get like a 20 times portal in scale, and you have half a second to dodge, and it one-shots you. But hey, I mean, it's not my issue. Okay, anything else? I think darkness is fine for the most part. Oh, you know what? I just kind of realized getting this darkness effect plus a prediction ray, that is evil. Because it literally doesn't even show that far. Okay, also, since we do have 2 events at the same time, possibly, in hard mode, we can make the hover duration... Actually, it is already really random. Up to 30 seconds. So that's fine, I believe. Even though the portal is still too small most of the time. What if we go like 10 to 20x? Let's try again. Oh, you can actually see the portals now. Wow. Well, they're kind of small. Oh, but like the radius is way too restricting. Like they bounce around way too much. Wait, also, I don't think the direction is randomized anymore. Because I do have code that can change between clockwise and counterclockwise, but I don't think it's actually doing anything. Oh, there's a big boy. There's a chonker. And like what I really like, that they can potentially just spawn with really low speed, and it just looks like they're just gonna shoot already in the beginning, instantly. I do like that. But I still think the prediction rates, they're... like they should be harder to dodge, but actually way easier to dodge. The thing is, I don't know how to change that really. I mean, I can just go in one direction, yet barely even hits. Oh, but I'm stupid. Wait, do I even change the speed? I can change the speed, I'm pretty sure. Ah. It's just too slow, man. 30. That would help. Actually, maybe 25, but I mean, we can try 30. Besides that, portal scale. Maybe like 1.5 to 2. The radius... maybe try 700. So like they bounce around way too much. I think step size we can also have it lower. Let me actually see if we use the clockwise. Because I still have the code, right? Yeah. But I don't think I ever actually used that. Oh yeah, I even had code to like flip directions in the middle. I still like that idea, but it didn't really do anything. It didn't really change too much. So pretty much portal event. When we spawn our portals, which is here. Clockwise. Would we do randomize it? Wait, they're always going counterclockwise now. Did I actually never realize they changed directions? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Okay, but I feel like so far, the hard mode actually seems kind of balanced. But like what I was expecting. This one's also going counterclockwise again. The prediction one is so damn slow. Okay, but like I'm really happy with the portal attack now. Like that was such a good idea to change the prediction attack. That was so good. Come on, man. I want to see like one clockwise portal thing. Come on. Oh, there it is. No, it's clockwise. It's just bouncing around way too much. But maybe we fixed that already. Just need to reload. But you know what? I think what I should do with the prediction attack. So we made it faster, which is fine. We should probably make it though that it doesn't change its like prediction position in like the last 10 frames or something. Or maybe we should. I'm not sure. But I mean, this one feels so satisfying to dodge now. The double left ray. Feels so good. Okay, let's reload. Oh, that's kind of fast. Yeah, it's pretty goddamn fast. Okay, bro. Sometimes these things are actually kind of brutal. And again, considering they do percentage damage, it's kind of nasty. Okay, but overall, I really like this. I like the randomness, I like the overlapping. But I don't like how much downtime we have sometimes. Not a big fan of that. I'm not sure why that happens, really. Why does that happen? I think now already, or like now again, we won't have a vent for quite some time. Actually, we do. But I think the portals could be a bit faster. Or maybe we're just getting unlucky rolls. Okay, honestly, man, like in the beginning, or like shortly after the beginning, when I added like multiple events, I actually really started to dislike like this basic portal event, but I think now it's like my favorite. Oh, that was mean. The only thing is though, like usually like prediction code is pretty simple, but how do you actually consider like projectile speed? Because right now it's probably predicting where I'm gonna be in like half a second, but the projectile is so fast that it's just gonna pass the spot where I would be before I actually could even go there. Which I guess isn't the worst thing in the world, because even if it doesn't hit you, it still kind of restricts your movement, right? Because you have to play like a certain way. But that reminds me, I don't think I actually... Did I fix the code? Does it do percentage? I don't even know. If we look, normal portal event. Would I even tell it how the damage works? Probably here. Okay, normal death ray, like the double death ray, the connecting death ray, currently does 10% max health damage. And the prediction ray does also 10%. Okay. Wait, but I'm losing... Aren't I losing 20 health? But I should be losing 40 then. Oh yeah, and just to double check, this guy... He should do a one-shot pretty much, right? Oh, he only does 50% health. Can I just put this to 1 and it's a one-shot? Okay, it does do 10%. That does work. And let me see the big portal. That's not a big portal, man. Even though I'm still kind of considering if I don't want to make it that the portals also do damage. Wait, you know what? What if we make it that there's like some aura around the portals that do some AoE damage? I think that would be nice. Okay, there should be a one-shot. It is not a one-shot. But didn't I reload? I didn't reload, oh. Not bad. Oh yeah, no, it's a one-shot. Full life? Dead. Nice. Okay, I should probably make it that events stop happening when they die. I should probably do that. Which shouldn't be that bad. I mean, in every frame, we iterate through all events anyway to check if any of them are done, right? So you can just say if E is done or local player dead life is 0. So if event is done or we dead, we just remove the events. I think that makes sense. Okay. Oh shit, not in go mode. Oh yeah, we were thinking about the aura. I'm not sure how I would do that though. Because maybe we can just use the portal hitbox, because I literally have no idea how to scale up the hitbox. That's why even like the massive portal still has like the same hitbox as the small ones. I don't know how to change it. I mean, what I could do if we have the portal, and we obviously know where the center is, we could just put like an imaginary circle around. And we pretty much say, based on the distance to like the max radius, based on that, that's how much damage the player takes. So for example, if we say it does like 100 damage, right? So if we're here, we take 0 damage. If we're like here, we maybe take like 1 damage, because we're like 1% of the way there. If we take like 50. So we could do something like this. Even though... yeah, what also do is that's true damage probably, so we can override iframes. And then we just need to spawn like a bunch of particles on here, kind of, to indicate there's something. So we could do that. You know what, let me actually write that down. Because we're probably not gonna do that right now. Okay, we did do that. Okay. Now, I think we kind of tested hard mode enough for now. So we can look into the final difficulty. You know, now that I think about it, how would this laser even work with like a boss like Poltergeist? Like, imagine this big ass laser is just in the middle of the dungeon arena. Or imagine it's like a 20x portal, and it takes up the entire arena. Oh no, bro, that's actually gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna be awful. Okay, anyways. System. Moonlord. Okay, I would say we can see a slight increase in stuff that is happening. You could call it difficulty. Oh my god. Like, imagine this thing spawns in my Poltergeist arena. Okay, bro, I literally don't know what's happening. Bro, how long is this darkness here, man? I can't see. Okay, kind of like this. Okay, the prediction laser didn't really scale up though. I don't think we changed it last time. So this one shoots at 30. This one is 15. This one could be like 40. See what happens. Oh, like, okay, that's actually already kind of fast. That is pretty goddamn fast, man. God damn. Okay, the darkness actually makes it so bad. Okay, you can definitely dodge like the double death rate thingies though. We kind of have the same issue because they're bouncing way too much. I don't like that. Maybe like 0 to 4. We can also change the radius actually. Make this a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, the other one was also 700, right? Yeah. We can let them go slightly off screen. With 300. Wait, how close are they coming? Okay, they're already coming pretty close. Okay, how about 250? How about that? Rotations. What if you make this 2 to 3? Sounds fun. Maybe tune this down a little bit. So there's a bit too much cooldown between attacks. But I feel like half a second for indicator time is brutal with darkness. I mean, you literally can't even see the indicator of like the prediction rates. Like you just can't see them. Yeah, the time is a bit too long here. Oh my god. Okay, honestly, I think I really like the darkness effect still. But I think a lot of the other patterns don't really work that well with it. Which makes me a bit sad. But okay, you can actually still dodge the double death ray though. I do like that. Oh, but I love how massive this ball is. It's so massive and fast, you just don't know where it's gonna land. Like, you don't know. It's so fast. It could be left, it could be... It just despawn. Wait, what happened? How did it just despawn? Okay, but I do feel like we kind of need to nerf the darkness. I think the darkness is by far the most broken thing. Look at this. It just stays for like up to 20 seconds. I mean, the issue is though, I'm considering maybe putting it in as like an exception. If we get darkness, that is the only event we have or something. But then you actually see like almost nothing. But it's just, I feel like that could make some things easier. Once again, a lot of the difficulty I want to have with this mod should be events overlapping. And I mean, if we have one certain event that can't overlap because it's too broken, it's kind of a design flaw. But I think what we actually, you know what I'm probably gonna do? I mean, we have options, right? I mean, worst case, I can just not make it inverse. Because I mean, if we have this, that is doable. If you only can't see the player, that is dodgeable. So either we don't get the inverse later on, or what I'm probably gonna do, I just nerf the inverse. That is probably the best thing to do. So if you get the inverse, what if we roll from like 200 to 500? But still probably not enough. We need to nerf this heavily. Okay, also maybe we make the indicator slightly longer. Maybe like 45 frames. And maybe this 35. Okay. How about that? Honestly, I still can't believe that we actually got to the point where we can, well, somehow do something with this. Actually surprised. Even though I still feel like the big portal is lacking a bit. I was actually thinking about doing something where like maybe there's like different variations where like one maybe spawns below you or like one on the side, or maybe one of them is actually also circling around. But I think that doesn't really make it that much more interesting. But I think there has to be something we can do with that. There has to be something. Oh yeah, we have to nerf this even more. Because I think this is definitely the play. Like, I would rather nerf this darkness than nerf everything else around it. It's like 400 to 700 maybe. I mean, I would at least like it to be at a point where like no matter where like the light circle is, you can still see at least like the indicators, like every type of indicator. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually starting to like this a lot. I still don't know what to do with like the prediction indicators. Because they look so stupid. But I don't know how else to make them. I mean, I wonder what would happen if we change the color of a portal when it's trying to attack based on how, like, which attack it's doing. And like if one of them is like glowing in like crazy red, you know it's gonna shoot like a prediction, right? Which again would make it even worse with like the darkness. Because then we would need to see even more. Because it's like the portal texture itself and not something sticking out. I still like how NPCs take only 1 damage. Which is exactly what I want. Okay, but the normal darkness is also kinda... I mean, you can beat Calamitas with it. I don't think I want to do that again though. I'm gonna be honest. You know what, the thing I just realized? I think also for like testing purposes, I should put all of this in a JSON. Because then I can edit it while I'm in game, and because I keep on reading the file in game, I don't even have to like log out and recompile. That would actually be kind of smart. Okay, like, why does it just randomly despawn? What is that? Wait. Wait, so the texture despawned, but it was still there. Okay, I kinda need to check again if there's a way to make NPCs not despawn. There has to be a way. There has to be some way. Hmm. There has to be a way to make NPCs never despawn. Let's see if that's gonna work. So there's a check active method that we can override, maybe? No? What are people talking about then? Check active. Override check active. What is check active? I don't see that though. Oh, blind. Why does it keep looping, man? Stop it. We need... Oh, but I'm in mod projectile, man. I'm trolling. We need to be in mod NPC. What is it? That's where we need to be. Check active. Ah, look at that. Whether or not to run the code for checking whether this NPC will remain active. That is exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need in life. Okay, well, why does it not show? What am I doing wrong again? Why does overriding never work for me, man? Oh, it's a bool, that's why. Because I'm dumb as hell. And it still doesn't work. Check active. Can I not type? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Return. False. Oh man, I would be so very happy if that works. Would be so nice. Because I just hate the game randomly despawning my stuff for no reason. Okay, big portal. Huge portal. I should stop doing that. Okay, then despawn. Nice. Come on. Shoot. Huh? Oh! I forgot there's a second one. I can't see. So why didn't it shoot? What'd I miss? Okay, honestly, maybe we decrease the hover duration a bit, because I think half a minute is a bit long. Even though I still like the idea that you have no idea when it's gonna shoot, but half a minute is really long. Okay, I mean, now it worked. And we have the big portal down here, and it's still up there. God damn, look at these things. Jesus. Oh my god. You know, I'm starting to think maybe the portals are a bit too big. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion. But they do seem rather above average to me. But I mean, it actually works. I mean, the portals are just there. They're just there. yeah, honestly, I think we should nerf this a little bit. Like, this is not gonna work at all for like Calamitas or Poltergeist. Even though technically, what we could do, we could change the parameters based on if you're fighting a boss or not. We could do that. Which would mean we would double the number of dictionaries we need to write, which sucks. So we probably won't do that. But we could, if we wanted to. In terms of code, that's not even that much. I mean, it's like... We'd actually check for bosses. Where's that? What's here? You iterate through the NPCs, you check if an NPC is active and is a boss. And then it's a boss. But that's easy. What did I say we nerf? We nerf the portal scale. So this one goes up to 20. And before it went up to 10. Okay. So maybe we go to like 15. Let's see how that goes. You know, what if we make it more random and we go from 5 to 15? So if the lower bound stays the same, but the upper one changes. Okay, how about, actually let me also do this a little bit. Okay, how about that? I'm really starting to like this whole Jason idea. So we don't have to reload 50 times a minute, man. Wait a minute. Did the normal laser just one-shot me? No. But I actually kind of wonder, do iframes work against these? They don't, right? But the thing is though, if they don't work, I should get hit like 60 times a second, right? But if you get a cross necklace, does that change? I don't know what that is. Okay, it does change. That's the thing though. I would like... Do I? I mean, the thing is, I want to make this mod pretty much as uncheesable as possible. When it comes to something like abusing iframes or stacking tankiness or something. Even though I feel like for the most part, iframes don't really help, right? Because I mean, the big laser literally one-shots you. The small lasers, I mean, you should only get hit like once, realistically, right? Because you want to move, right? It's kind of hard to get hit multiple times. Oh, look at that. That's a small one. Wow. Oh, man. And it's a big one. Okay, I do like the variety. I do like that a lot. I love how disgustingly fast this one is. But that reminds me, I actually never really tried to do anything with sound effects, because I don't think there's like any sound effects playing. I guess we can try that out real quick, see if we can get that to work. And we do have sound effects for the portals actually, even though they're like barely audible, even if I had sound on. There it is. So when would the death ray sound start playing? Pretty much during... I mean, it's probably like a bad idea to do it while drawing. But I mean, it's the most intuitive. Right, because I mean, we literally have one here, is attacking. Oh, wait. Maybe we do it in AI, actually. Why not? So we say if projectile AI plus, wait, no, this is the current time. So if the current time is equal to the indicator time, which means the indicator time is over now, so it's actually shooting something, right? Is attacking is when AI greater indicator time. Yes. If that's the case, then we don't know what sound engine is. Perfect. Okay, can we find Moon Lord, Death Ray or something? Death Ray. Okay, what's it called? It should be on here, right? It is not. Hello. I need sound IDs or something. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe we can just go in there manually. Actually, would that even help? What the hell? Why is like half this code commented, man? What the? Legacy sounds like Lucy. Oh, thing is so annoying. But there has to be something in here though, no? I guess that's like when Moonot spawns, I guess. Okay, that doesn't really help here. Does this help? Or is it the exact same list? What? Phantasmal Death Ray. Wait, there's no way it's called Zombie 104, right? There's no goddamn way. Phantasmal? No. Zombie. Huh? I think there's a lot of sounds missing in here. I'm confused. What's that? What's that legacy sound IDs? Where? I think I'm looking at the wrong class. Oh, is it because it's like internal? I can still access it? How does that work? I don't know how that works. I mean, I guess that's how it works. Yeah, I mean, there can't be that many sounds, right? I mean, I just need like some laser sound effect, man. It can't be that hard. Wait, there's all the zombie sound effects. Wait, why didn't I see them before? But we want 104, right? Zombie 104. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna be able to hear anything. Let me get rid of this. Okay, let's see. They call me the sound expert. Watch this. Oh, the portal has like no sound at all. Cool. Oh! Okay, it worked for the first one. Okay, I feel like sounds don't really stack. Okay, it is really fitting for like the double death ray. But some of them just don't play any sounds. You know what? Maybe. Could it be that we're like deleting the port? No, it is on death ray. No, they should always trigger. Position null update callback. Man, I don't want to attempt to play a sound, I want to force it to play a sound. I mean, or is it actually... Let me see again. Which ones do fail to play it? No, this one also plays it. That's crazy that you can play the same sound multiple times. Wonder what it is. I feel like what we could try, which would be pretty janky, that if we want to play a sound, we first iterate through all the sounds, and if that sound exists, we just remove it. Which I feel like would probably sound awful. But I mean, it could work. Maybe check some other resources. Okay, someone's also saying on Discord you can't play it multiple times. Okay, can we like do main.sound something? How do it work for like projectiles? How do you get like the main array? Main NPC ID dot the thing you want. I don't really have a sound thing, you know. Utility slot ID. What do I do with the ID though, if I don't know where the list is? I mean, I would just like need a shorter sound. I guess that would also work. Would be like a good short sound. Like some laser shooting sound. As technically we could also like assign different sounds based off which type of death rates it's shooting. What about like the laser machine gun? I mean... Okay, you know what? Let's try that. Let's also give it a sound ID. Sound ID, sound. Let's just null this by default. Okay, my bad. Oh. Okay, we just do -1. How about that? Oh, it's an actual object. Okay, okay. I'm stupid. Yeah. Can I be different? Combination to put brackets. Makes sense. Huh? What? We literally just put in sound ID dot something, and SFX ID is sound ID. Huh? Are you crazy? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Huh? What? Okay, why would that not work? What? Oh, why? It's like the exact same thing, no? Am I crazy? That makes no sense to me. That makes no goddamn sense to me. Wait, so somebody is an int. I mean, it's also what I thought. Oh shit. But it's not. Yeah, It's sound ID everywhere. I'm just so confused. I mean, all we did was just copy paste what they're doing. I guess that also makes sense. What is this? Sound style? Question mark. If that makes them happy. It does make them happy. Honestly, I have no idea why it changes anything. It makes no goddamn sense to me. But okay. If it works, it works. That's fun. And then we can... Well, we spawn the death race. Say sound style. No, sound ID. Dot... what was that? Zombie 104? And the prediction ray... What would that be? What did I say? I mean, sure. What is that? Item 91. And then massive is also going to be more north. Okay, how about that? How about that? How do you like that? Oh my god. Literal sound effect god. This is so low effort, man. I also feel like it's way too quiet. This is so low effort. But okay, I mean, it kind of works. I think it would make a lot of sense though if you had a third sound effect, so that actually we don't have like this overlapping issue. What's like a good sound effect we could use? Magic guns. Oh. That's why. No. Wait, what do you mean magic guns? What kind of magic gun has that sound? Destroyer Death Laser. I mean, we could actually use that. What's that item? Item 33. I mean, at least we have 3 different ones then. Maybe we should also like comment what these actually are. Because the names aren't really that descriptive. There was... Is a machine gun, right? I think. I forgot. Prediction ray. Wait, so the big one should be the death ray of the massive portal. Which one do we give this? The smaller one probably, right? So this one. Was this item 33? Which is destroyer laser. And I forgot the other one again. Shit, was it 91? 91. Which is laser machine gun. Maybe. Okay. But I still wish there was like a way that you can make these sounds louder, because I think they're way too quiet. Okay, maybe there is, and I'm just too stupid. Who knows? Now, behold, my sound genius. I mean, you know what? The sound is actually completely off. Ooh. Is it? I mean, it kind of works. It kind of works. I mean, to be honest, I'm a programmer. I'm not a sound engineer, right? That's just how it is. At least the death ray is kind of fitting. That's like the only one that really fits. Okay, I mean it's good enough. So honestly, I'm not sure if this is like 100% playtest ready, but I think we're probably gonna try this out next time. And just see what happens. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? It's probably gonna be very playable. Surely. But okay, I would say it works for the most part. It is decently fine-tuned. And again, we're probably just gonna take a lot of notes in the next run when we actually try this out. And yeah, I guess we're just trying to make it better. I guess so. But yeah, it's gonna happen next time. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow. There's actually one potential game I consider maybe playing tomorrow. Like a new game. But yeah, we see what's gonna happen. But let's see, overall, I would say we made some pretty good progress today. I'm happy. I'm pretty damn happy. What? Was it grayed out? Oh, because we never actually read the value. Okay, I agree. Okay. Oh, actually, there's one last thing. Because we have still this one mod config, the darkness radius, which I don't think we use. I mean, actually, we do set it on, like, in the beginning. But I mean, it's just gonna get overwritten anyway, so just get rid of that. I mean, to be fair, the only reason why I had that here was for my last two playthroughs. We had this stuff happening during boss fights. That was like the only reason. But okay. I think we did enough today. Just a quick 6-hour coding stream. But yeah, I'm happy. Again, there's still like a couple ideas I do have for like future events. One of them, I think I just showed it in the beginning of the stream. Where is it? This one. where like literally the cursor just goes towards the middle of the screen, or like your character to be precise. And if it hits your character, you just die. You just get one shot by your cursor, which I still think is so funny. And it's really not that much code, so we could easily make this also an event. And make the cursor like accelerate and stuff. And actually, wasn't there also like a different thing? Okay, no. It's not really its own event. But we see maybe some other stuff anyone can come up with. Anyways, we're gonna call it here. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, y'all. Stay geeky, chat. Stay healthy. And I see you all tomorrow. Until then. Bye-bye.